I will set this up and I will get moving. Today I'm going to try and do my best to get to 9 cards, and then maybe we'll take a minute if some people come through in chat. So yeah, for anybody that comes through afterwards, g'day, hello, Grand Rising, and to everybody who joins in intermittently, thanks for hanging out. My name is Chris. I'm an Aussie and I'm an alchemist. Somebody who takes different elements from life and I try to turn every element into something that I can draw positivity from. So, thanks everybody who comes through. I purposefully came live here and now because it's 2:22, which means that people will be on the way home from work, on the way to pick up kids, potentially on the way to go out shopping for food, so now felt like a good time to hang out. And so, I'm going to double check that the sound is working the way I anticipate it to work. And so, I'm going to double check that the sound is working the way I anticipate it to work. And so, yep, perfect. Now, the reason I said and did that was because my phone seems to be playing silly buggers, so do that. Now Pikachu can't be holding on to that, so oh well. Alright, now I've dawdled. What's going on? Why is my phone being weird? There we go. That should be better. I don't know what happened. There we go. That should be better. Okay. Thank you. Awesome. So, I was just saying, thanks for letting me know. DDDD. I'll say it again, just because I don't know how long that was going for. So, Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, please be present here and now. I'm a child of both mediums. And I ask that you send your 5 elemental children, angelic forms. Archangel Michael through fire, Archangel Raphael through air. I lit incense for that. Just stick it so that it's straight up and not going to burn me later on. Because I have a habit of burning myself with it, so I need to stabilize that. I'm a hazard to myself. Alright. And Archangel Gabriel. Normally I would have water, but cheers to you. Be present here and now. Whew. Finally, Archangel Uriel, represented by Earth, the many rock things that I'm wearing. Alright, Metatron, please be present here and now, protect this space. Only allow the people that are seeking guidance from universal powers to come forward. And anybody that is looking to add a log to the fire through trolling, please allow them to self-combust upon coming through. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, we're not playing today. Perfect. I'm just going to finish this with Palo Santo. Hello, SK. Hello, MM. How are you? Let's do this. Big dog. Maybe. I don't know. I've gone to a couple of festivals. I don't know what it was actually, but yeah, probably. Also, there's a lot of species actually have that within themselves, and plants as well. So yeah, probably. I went to a festival called Wild Horses, and there was a bus parked. I'd just broken up actually, and I took myself to a festival. I took alcohol because I didn't know what else to take with me, so I ended up coming home with a fair bit of alcohol too. Didn't drink much because I made friends and I met people and had a wild time. The time that I think I tried that, I was actually sitting on my phone trying to connect with people. I was sitting on my phone at a festival trying to connect with people on Facebook. And I kept getting distracted by this person who was sort of walking from camp to camp. I don't know what he was doing. Well, I learned anyway. And so eventually this person's gone from camp to camp, and it was something about their vibe. They're just like very happy, very carefree, no shoes on, sort of pirate-ish outfit. I don't know, it wasn't the weirdest thing I saw. There were a lot of nude women walking around, or just with belts on, like doof belts. But yeah, and then painted otherwise. So this person eventually gets to me and goes, "Hey, how's it going? What are you doing?" And then I'm like, "Oh, I'm trying to connect with people." And then he looks at my phone and I go, yeah, with Facebook. And so he invites me over, he asks me the same question, and then we walk over to this bus where there's all these couches set up. And, well, not couches, they're like bean bags or cushions and little tables, and then spaces for people to hold space for you. Went through that process, and yeah, pretty much spent the rest of the Doof festival meeting new people, having definitely having really wild and grounded encounters, yeah, I haven't had to go back to a festival for a while, but yeah, that magical herb is everywhere, I think. I don't know how you tap into it, but it's something that I think is available to everyone with meditation, but yeah, it would take you a long time. Whew. That's a story. Anyway, where am I going to go? Let's pull Blue Angel Oracle card to start. Memories, fertility, Deva magic, healing, and truth. Whatever that means. To anyone. I like to just take one for the reading. That's 3. Can I put those back and just take that one, Spirit? 28. Protection. Luna. Beyond the storm. Storms will come and go. Every dark cloud will clear. Beyond every storm, there is a clear sky. The sun will shine once more. So look beyond the current situation. There is nothing to fear, for I, Archangel Michael, will protect you and keep you from harm. You cannot avoid the current situation. So let it come and go. There is nothing that you have done to create it. Sometimes storms just appear. They are part of nature, of human nature also. There is light within darkness. Look beyond the storm. There is already a clear blue sky in the distance. The sun shines even when we cannot see it. Trust that all is unfolding as it should. Within each moment, there is love. Though it may not be obvious, love is always present. That is a very nice way to start this reading, I think. So I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that there so that we can see that card there. And I'm going to start pulling some cards. Who am I feeling? Where am I feeling? Where are we going? What am I feeling? Who can take the sunrise and sprinkle it with dew? I think we're going with Crystal Magic Tarot. That means today the feature crystal is amethyst. Just a little bit of an amethyst geode with some frosting. G'day CC, g'day Payal, g'day Umesh. Hello Julie, how are you? Just starting to pull the cards, so good to see you if you're popping in. I will take that. That's the Fool. We got the Fool. Oh, full energy. at the beginning of this reading. New beginnings, innocence, leap of faith. Someone's starting a new adventure. I have Frodo Baggins in my ear, in my head going, I'm going on an adventure! Also, Aisha from Below Deck popping into my head doing that. Same thing! 7, 8, 9. That is 9 cards. Beautiful. Let's have a look. I do feel that this Fool energy is in the middle though, so... I'm going on an adventure! That is so random. Anyway. Alright, so the very first card that I've got here is the Fool. Now, the chicken has hatched. The chicken's hatched, it's a new beginning, there's innocence, opportunity, leap of faith, right? This is where we begin our reading. This is the root, this is the very center, this is where you have begun to open yourself up to what's coming forward for you. You're able to take hold of the item that is right in front of you, the opportunity that is right in front of you, This is like in the way that opportunities present themselves when you're ready. Your opportunities are on the horizon, but you just need to be ready. So when you get that intuitive invite, when you get that intuitive invite to follow an idea and you follow it, and then you find yourself at the right place at the right time. Where are the swords? The next card that comes up is the 5 of Swords. If you're presented with any feelings within yourself or any thoughts that are surrounding loss, conflict, or indecision, this might be an opportunity for you to use some creativity to figure your problem out. Why I say this is because maybe it's easier to outsource our problems to people, such as needing help with some homework or needing help with a project that we've got running personally and asking people for help. These things are opportunities for others to say, no, I'm not going to help you. There's nothing in alignment for me within that. And there's this clarity about it though, when you're going to perceive this. You're going to be able to make a clear decision. It's not going to be something that is a surprise to you either, because whoever I'm talking to now, you're somebody who is able to perceive these 4 other swords, and maybe that's why this sword is in your hands here. Ooh, maybe that's why this sword is in your hands here. And those other 4 swords, they're planted down. And that image there gives me this image of the 4 of Swords with the Ace of Swords in it. In one card. I know that's not how tarot works, but that's what I saw when I saw what I'm saying. Do you know what I'm saying? Whew, and then work. Holy dooly. Wheel of Fortune. That's pretty clear energy there. So when the Wheel of Fortune appears... Oh, wind just blew. Gosh, confirmation or something, I don't know. The winds are changing. This is called the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune stands for good luck, change, destiny, life cycles, karma. And when this appears in the work, or I mean the career and the wisdom position, this is telling me that the way that you've been perhaps gambling on yourself, because I don't feel that this is an external gambling thing. I don't even feel like this is an external success. So this isn't me telling you that you're going to get the job, you're going to meet the person, you're going to, whatever the message resonated for you, I'm sorry. It means that internally you've gone through a process of realizing, I can harness this focus. When I harness this focus, I don't lack anything. I'm able to perceive my way through challenges, and I increase at 2 times the pace is really coming through there. Ooh. Now, in the love and position, so if anybody's got a love question, this may be for you, but if you've been resonating with it so far, I mean, if you have a personal love reading question, feel free to email me. Otherwise, catch me at the end of the reading, and yeah, we can try and figure out what's going on for you, to help you bring about the future that you want to live in, right? This card here is the 7 of Cups. 7 Cups stands for fantasy, options, temptation. And when this card appears in the love and possessions position, just slow down. I mean, it took you a little while to get to 7 Cups. Don't forget. So like when all of these options appear, when the temptations appear, you began with a focus. You began with the Fool's energy. You took a leap of faith. You moved into the 5 of Swords. You held on to that 1 sword to move through the 5 of Sword energy, which was a smart way to do it, actually. Because it's like giving yourself a 10 to a 1 experience from a 5. I don't know that any other deck can do it, but this deck seems to give permission to say that. So there it is. By you focusing on what you need to be able to navigate your way through issues, using your creativity, using the intellect which is innate within you. This is where you open up your own options, you open up your own opportunities. But the trick with those options is you have to know what you are willing to let go of for those options to appear for you. And so you need to be careful that your options are not temptations, so that you can be choosing exactly what is right for you, and so that nobody can manipulate your experience beyond your own willpower. This is the interesting part. Again, there is an eyeball here, and it gives me the vision of when you focus on what is yours, what is coming to your heart, what is coming to your mind's eye, to see, to feel. This is where you're carving a path that is yours. You're carving a path that proliferates love. That's a huge word. Proliferates love anywhere you go. And so a big part of this is, at least in organic seed planting terminology, when there's too much of one species inside one environment or one part of the environment, the way that the species helps itself get beyond where it is currently at is by shooting off really tall branches that are usually quite full of water, actually, and then at the end they'll have a flower, and then that flower will fall, and then wherever that flower falls, if birds don't eat the seeds, then those seeds will germinate there. And this is the way that things cross. Obviously, water is a big blocker for that. Why am I talking about this? It's because of the options. So when things seem to be, because I don't know why it's feeling like there's a bit of hesitation here. if there is any blockage or any resistances with your love life, with the way that you're perceiving the world from your love angle, just slow things down. Remember, you've gone through the work. You've done everything that you need to do so far. So you just being patient, being consistent with yourself, for yourself. This is what's going to continue to bring these options. Now, again, I'm not going to say that you're going to get the choice that you're looking for. No. What I'm saying is, by you being faithful to the calling that's within your own experience, when you recognize that you're here to accomplish something that maybe only you see right now, it's okay. Times move at their own time. We're in the age of Aquarius anyway, so don't worry. Things are going to change at the pace they change. It's an air change, so I feel like age of communication, come at us. Wow. The willpower and emotion. The card that I'm feeling for willpower and emotion is the Magician. This card here talks about manifestation, hidden power, inner guidance, resourcefulness. I can see the crystal ball, I can see the magic wand, I can see the pentacle, the cloak. I can see the magic peppering through, across and around. There's a lot of green. The crystal here is jade. When this is your emotion, when this is your willpower being expressed or coming up, or when this is your emotion coming up, the way that you're expressing right now is quite powerful. So you can, again, I don't know why it was slow things down with this 7. I'm also noting that we go from 0 with the Fool to 10 with the Wheel of Fortune, and now 1 has appeared. And then all of a sudden it's like you've got control. You have control of your Wheel of Fortune. I hope chat's doing all right. Just put some fire in chat if it's not good. The reflection. The reflection is the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups talks about healing, intuition, compassion. So this is the way you have been moving internally, and this is the way that maybe you've been desiring to express yourself towards the collective. This, and once we get to the 9th card on the external clock, will give me more information. This is telling me that you've achieved some kind of balance. You've really restored a lot of your feminine aspects. Interesting that divine wasn't called in there, but feminine aspects. So you may have healed inner wounds, and that might be relevant to man or woman, either which way. But I don't know, because as well, I'm seeing this crystal here at the back, and it's like I imagine if one side had mud on it or something, and then you clean that off, and then when you put light through the top, it just shines through brilliantly again, the way that it always was. And it's this very relaxed energy too. It doesn't feel like it's forced. It just feels very flowy. It gives the energy of somebody who's got this steadiness about them. And you're just showing up willingly to the world. You're just participating with the world as you are, because you know now that if you try and show up any other way, then you're going to be exhausted and you're going to have to be back in that bathtub, giving yourself the rest and relaxation that, in all honesty, you deserve. I don't know. Who's this reading for, Spirit? Because I'm going to obviously let this be on YouTube forever. These are timeless. All of my readings are timeless. It's why I've added them to a playlist. Like, you can hit shuffle a couple times and see what the vibe is. Just once you hit shuffle a couple times, if you're using the YouTube one, just hit next on the first video. So then, yeah, whatever message is for you comes through. But yeah, otherwise, it's why I've been building up such a little bit of a library for people, just so that if anybody's looking for specific guidance, I can do my best to put the title that's relevant to whoever it might be relevant to, and then I can just move on from that. Like a little candle that I leave lit in one of those like 28-day candle things. So that then if I ever come as well and I need some guidance, I can be like, oh, okay, Spirit, what are you trying to say? What you trying to say, Spirit? Next, passions and the way it's being expressed. Do you know? This is the card. This card almost came out in the reflection, but it really feels like you've been taking the extra time to look after yourself, to look after the responsibilities that are inside on your internal, so that then you can just show up the way that you want to show up. And Four of Wands coming out in the passions expressed. Firstly, wands are passionate, but here we see a celebration. There is stability with this number 4. And there's comfort with all of this, like silk and satin and maybe like sequins. I don't know. But this feels beautiful. This feels Emperor. If it was a major arcana card, Emperor energy, Empress energy combined with the Three of Cups, but fiery, like a summery, like summer loving, having a blast. Summer loving happens so fast. I met a girl crazy for me. I met a guy as cute as can be. Summer days drifted away. Oh, on the summer day life. Well, oh, well, oh, well, oh. Tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Oh, yeah. Okay, Grease Lightning. Don't know. G'day everyone. I might say hello really quickly while I've distracted myself with a little bit of a song. G'day everyone popping through. Yeah, we do that here. We sing along. Life's a musical. Pink's gonna come out in a second. If God is a DJ, life is a dance floor, love is a rhythm, and you are the music. The 8th card. This is interesting. The 8 is usually already quite transformative as a number. Like, I don't know if you know numerology. Even in like the ascended path, it's all about transformation and power. I really feel uncomfortable saying the word sex, but anyway. And then we have 13 appear. So if you do tarot and know what tarot is, then you'll already know what card has appeared in my hand. And I'm seeing the Ankh in 2 forms. One with wings, the scarab as the wingspan, and another one with floral patterning. There is this sort of Egyptian kind of feeling, obviously. Ooh, and it's a vulture. But see, the thing is, when it's in becoming, like, I don't know, that's a really old movie that I have not watched in a while. Death Becomes You. Oh my goodness, this energy. It's like a feminine pressure wants to be expressed here in this moment. It's like there's like a loop that wants to end. There's a cycle that wants to end. And so it's like wound. It's like back wound. I don't know, like the left wing, like a broken wing. I don't know. This could even, like, this is such a specific channel of energy just here, so bear with me. This could be somebody reaching out. I don't know. But I'll tell you about what the death card means in terms of tarot. In tarot, this is a 13. This is about loss. This is about endings. This is about rebirth. This is about change. And this is also about transformation. So, in the here and now, when it's the 8th card, when it's like so close to the 8th house kind of energy here with this very Scorpio kind of energy as well. Whatever it is that you need to bring attention to, whatever it is that you need to focus on emotionally, energetically, and align yourself properly, align yourself with your specific resonance. Like, this is where you begin to click into this transitional energy of, it's almost like, I want to say, life and death, like doing and receiving, balancing it all. Like, you've got this transformation, this phoenix power. You've got this, I don't know, in another deck that I've got, it's like this crown of thorns power, where if the person that's collecting the crown of thorns doesn't get all of the arms, then one of those arms will turn into a full new crown of thorns. But you being aware of whatever it is that's appearing for you, that's what's going to give you this key. That's what's going to unlock this path for you. That's what's going to change everything for you. For whoever this is for, and obviously I have not said this yet, but please, this is a general collective energy reading. So you, the viewer, needs to do your part and sit with resonance. If this is not resonating with you, don't try and put it in the bowl, okay? Because if you put it in the bowl and it's not for you, then it's actually going to stop your resonance, and then there's going to be a clash. And what does a clash feel like? It's kind of like, that, for goodness gracious, is not resonance. Resonance is when you're able to just sit and you allow whatever you're hearing, whatever you're feeling, to pass through you. You may hold on to it for a moment because you recognize, ooh, I'm resonating. But then, after you stop, that recognition passes and your awareness goes to something else because you're following the current of the energy. This sound here somehow happens by rolling timber on brass and keeping it consistently moving. So when you allow energy to continue to move around you, your energetic body, everything around you, and you're not holding on to anything, because look, if I hold on too tight, I get more and more slips. the piece of timber wants to slip. But if I just sit and I just move, there's a frequency there that I can tap into. I can relax, I can breathe. That's resonance. And so, when I say, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, you don't actually have to do anything when you get it, naturally. You just have to be here and now, and then you can even leave the message behind you when you leave, and whatever is yours will stay with you. Letting it go is you agreeing with the universe, okay, I saw that resonance, I saw that sign, I felt that emotion, I was moved to act. And you do, by natural occurrence, by resonance. And that's how you find yourself at the perfect place, at the perfect time, as if you're a magician, looking like you're going to jump off the edge of a hill, looking like you're going to fall out of the nest before you're ready. But no, you know what you're doing. And you know what you're doing in a way that to other people might be a little bit chaotic, all right? I won't disagree with this card. To other people, it might be a little bit chaotic. But I don't know. This card here is the Tower. This card here, when it's in your foundation, on the inside, for whoever this reading is resonating with, you're going through a personal awakening. You have had a spiritual revelation. You are discovering, or are about to discover, a level of freedom that comes not from trying to apply or hide or augment anything for the reality that you're perceiving. No, you instead are going to stand in your own uniqueness. You're going to accept change as it occurs so that you can continue to flow with the energetic rhythm of reality. And really, chaos becomes something that you just become aware of. What is the chaos sharing with me? When somebody comes into your energetic field and they leave rocks. Okay, what can I do with the rock? They come with fire, what can I do with the fire? They come with water, what can I do with the water? Or they come with air. It's up to you how you react to it. And if they come with spirit, well then you can just leave that with spirit. You know that by now. This feels like a dark night of the soul, especially when it's being read after the death card, if you know what I mean. But what comes after that dark night? Every single time, without fail. What do we wake up to every single day? Maybe not this bird specifically, a vulture, because this would be in the desert, right? But we wake up to light, to some light coming through, peering through any cracks within our shades. And it arouses us. It arouses us and invites us to play with the day. Yes, we may have responsibilities that we need to attend to, so we may go to work. We may then even feel like we need to be more responsible to ourselves, so we might go to the gym, we might go for a walk. But we connect with our reality now. We know that with connection and connection to reality, this is where change, it's why the Tower is in your foundation. This is the first time the Tower's ever been in the foundation, mind you, I think, on this channel. Which is telling me that your foundations are firm, like solid, like built like a lighthouse with strategy, with centuries, millennia in mind. That kind of ingenuity, that kind of thinking. Because you've got this and this on the inside of your wheel. Don't forget. With the Wheel of Fortune and the Magician next to each other, it's like you realize that you're both the wheel, the inanimate object, the wheel. You know that you are the person spinning the wheel And you know that you're the table where all the bets go down, and you even know that you're the person observing this situation. You're the wizard. You're the magician. You're co-creating at your own pace, as you desire. Heavenly Father is holding your hand, leading the way. Divine Mother is bringing the right opportunities, showing you the abundant opportunities by bringing them to you, to your awareness. Maybe leaving subtle signs until you're willing to trust her. Trust the experience that's being shown to you. Without trying to walk through it in fear, in doubt. All right. This is the first card for the external part of the clock. I need 12 more cards. So, g'day Foxes, g'day Zoe, g'day CC. Those are the only names that I can see. If anyone else is here and you want a quick shout out, put an emoji in chat. How are you feeling? How's the message treating you? Do you feel seen? Do you feel held? Do you feel like we can keep talking about this without anything going off the rails? I hope so. Because I don't think it's going to go off the rails anyway. Because 5 Pentacles just came out, and then 8 Pentacles immediately after it. Beautiful. 9 Swords. Ooh. But then the Ace of Wands comes out with 9 of Wands. 5 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Interesting. I did want to know what was going to happen with this Queen of Cups. No way. All right. So remember how I said that the Queen of Cups is coming out in your reflection, your mirror, the way that you've been showing up for collective experience? That was you being somewhat of a healer, having intuition, having compassion, healing yourself, healing the parts of yourself that you needed to. That's actually being seen from the perspective of the Chariot, which is amazing. Like, Queen of Cups, psychic boss energy. So your femininity is really tapping in. You're tapping in, you're tuning out. SK, how are you? Isn't that? All right, anyway, I don't want to read too far into that because it will change the energy of the first and second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh and eighth card. Oh, I can put them upside down actually, because it will influence the way that I read the cards. And it always happens, like, if I can see too many ahead, then the story starts to cross a little bit, and then I don't know where to go from it sometimes, because it's a lot of energy. It's sort of a reading that can lead on to zodiac reading if people were interested. Actually, it would just require me to pull 12 more cards from another reading, from another deck, sorry, and yeah, then I would be able to give a zodiac reading, or even 2 cards or 3 cards. It wouldn't matter, just because I've already got the initial 12 cards on the outside, because I did originally engineer this spread to be for zodiac reading. So if you're a tarot reader and you want a zodiac spread that gives you about 90 minutes to read, let me know. Hit me up in my email. You can check my description. You can check my description box out. No freaking way. But yeah, also, if you have your own tarot spread and want me to check it out, I will. You can email it to me. But yeah, all right. What is the last card, please, Spirit? I did see the Hermit at the bottom of the deck before. Wheel, no. Last card. The Emperor and the World. Oh, that feels huge. Just one card, please, Spirit. Sorry. The Emperor and the World. What? That is wild. And the Emperor popped out again. That's fun. All right, putting the Emperor back in the face down position for now. Here we go. I'm going to close the deck off so that I don't look into it again by accident. We have now got 22 cards on the board. How you feeling? How you doing? All right, I might sit up for a minute, stretch a bit. Woo! Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Dum duba dum duba dum dum duba dum duba dum duba dum 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 ding 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 ding. Ooh, what's that energy? When you never see the light, it's hard to know which one of us is caving. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Did you ever know that you're my wish? 'Cause I can fly higher than an eagle. Because you were the wind beneath my wings. Oh my gosh, I just had the dumbest meme drop into my head, and it's such a silly remix, but it is also really in my head. No, I don't want to say that. I don't even want to sing that. Next, hit next on the jukebox, please. All right. Hey, Mr. DJ, put a record on. I wanna dance with my... No. Skip. Play. Come on, DJ, play that song. Play it all night long. Just turn it up and turn it on. Hey, Mr. DJ, I asked you 3 times. Play that mother song. Oh, it's out of my head. Thank goodness. You know, I was talking about the Ace of Swords inside of the reading, and then it came out on the outside. 2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back? Well, guess what's back? Clarity's back. New ideas. Communication is back, and that's never gonna go away. Night we do. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. Addicted to the things that we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have made this last forever. But now who's gonna cry for me? Please stay. Oh, goodness gracious, this music. That is Tiger's Eye. Whatever this channel is, it's coming through loud and clear. So for whoever this is for, well done. You have self-actualized yourself into a transmitter. You have put yourself in the position to be a conduit for the universal source consciousness, and you're just doing the thing. You are enjoying the fact that God, Creator, the Heavenly Father, they have put their hand on your life and they have sent you, whoever's resonating with this message, has been sent confirmations in your 3D world that you are called for such a time as this to exist as you have been created to exist. When you stand underneath the authority of the Heavenly Father, and when you exist within the permission of the Divine Mother, without needing to tell anybody a lie, without needing to cause anybody else harm, your willpower is activated in the way that we talked about before. You become the magician of your own reality. Every single kind of event, function, place even that you go to now, you take awareness of that car park before you get there. And watch how the car park may be full by the time you come back. Or notice how many people walk in to the store while you're in there. Notice the way that the Matrix is beginning to notice you. Hold your sword. Let it shine. Let it reflect the essence of where your sword is coming from. Communicate what you need to. You're being given all of the tools. You're being prepared in the dark to shine as brightly as you can. I'm seeing a picture of the lotus flower as it comes off of the ground, as it grows through the water, as it reaches the top and eventually releases itself. Beautiful, clean, white. So carry the idea that has been given to you, sown into your experience at the very beginning, before you drew a first breath, before you even beat your heart for the first time. Because the world needs more people who are willing to take responsibility of their own shadows, willing to look in the mirror long enough and wait for uncomfortability to surface, wait for shadows to show up, wait for you to bring light to those shadows, to bring healing to those shadows. Because this may be a key for you to access, so that then, I don't know, when Five of Pentacles normally shows up, this is sort of like, the feeling of this card is a feeling worry, left out, disappointment, not at the financial place where you perceived or wanted to be. And so this feeling can be a little bit difficult. But this is in your values and your resources position. So yeah, maybe you are going through a financial difficulty at the moment. I do think that the whole world is there with you. I do think that all of the tribes are suffering somewhat. So as a collective, we should all stand together and try and support each other in whatever way we can and see what happens. But universal abundance isn't solely about what we can stack in our bank accounts. This can be talking about the knowledge that you're accruing, the knowledge that you're recording and about to hand down to future generations. I don't know if you're a parent. I don't know if you're a teacher. I don't know if you're somebody who has influence. But when the whole world is looking like this, when the whole collective is looking like it's in the Five of Pentacles energy, you can be that person that decides to be inclusive. You can be that person who decides to use your Five Pentacles and opens up your restaurant anyway, even though you've only got the ability to service as many people who might show up, and if not, maybe you won't be able to open tomorrow. But the thing is, you are coming from a leap of faith. You're coming from the full energy. You literally have internalized the Tower message and transcended it as a major arcana lesson by being this full and being willing to ground everything into your reality, into your 3D experience, so that your 3D experience resonates with you. This is having a job that matches your desired output. This is having a garden which meets your visual desires. This is about you getting out and being able to move around at the pace that you want to, which is comfort. So you go for walks, you go to the beach, you go collect feathers, sticks, I don't know what you do, but you get out, you move. And when when an energy no longer serves you, when the environment is no longer adding to your experience, if anything, if you feel that it's taking away and there's no more to experience where you're at, you really do move. You spin the wheel. You know how many different experiences there are to be had in the here and now. And so you're willing to go through it, and you do. You go through it. You go through this 5 of coins experience, and your values just solidify. They solidify, they ground into your experience, and then you can worry about and focus on different things. You literally can focus on this sword that's coming to you, this Ace of Swords. You can focus on the sword that's appearing to you, as if trying to tell you, focus on what you're dreaming about, focus on what we're showing you in your reality. Look around you. Are you seeing the signs? Are you seeing the signs we're sending you? Comes through strong there. Whew. 3. Number 3 on the outside. This is communication. This is what this is how you're communicating. This is what you're learning. And this card here is the 8 of Pentacles. This card here talks about skill, craftsmanship, and determination. This crow is going to work hard to pull out the pentacles, or the eggs, the eyeballs, the noses. I don't know. But you worked hard to feel this abundance. You literally endured a situation. You literally took a leap of faith. You may have tree changed. You may have sea changed. And you had to work hard in the next location, the next timeline. That's never been outside of your wheelhouse, though. You're willing. You're able. You take those emergency seats because, yeah, you're probably someone who will stand at the door and help people out in case of an emergency. What the seat's actually for. You won't use it just to jump out yourself and then forget about the rest. No, you'll help. You'll probably be one of those people that doesn't put your mask on first. You'd probably see somebody that needs your help and try and help them first. Don't do that. Help yourself first. Put your mask on. Please. Because remember, it has taken you as long as it's taken for you to get to where you're at. It has taken you all of this time to be able to communicate this clearly. And now this card is telling me that you have literally gotten to a place where you communicate by just your lifestyle, just your being. Just your being invites people to see, perceive, draw on, if they will. But you're not bothered if they do or they don't. Because ultimately, John Bon Jovi, it's my life. It's my life, it's now or never. I don't want to live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. And it's my life. Do 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 do. This is a song for the broken hearted. Do do boom 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 boom. Ah, Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, send healing to whoever needs healing here and now. Heal our hearts, heal our minds, allow our experience to reflect your divine, kind, loving, inclusive nature. Thank you. Allow us to exist as children of yours, divine by nature. Bing, bang, bang, I shut you down. Bang, bang, you hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, my baby shot me down, 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 down. This is the 9 of Swords. 9 of Swords typically represents worry, insomnia, suffering. This card's not a pretty card. But if I think on the Witcher, which is brought to my attention just now, to say a debris, legendary sorceress, she taught us very early on with Yennefer that sometimes the best thing a flower can do for us is to die. And so, I don't know if you're somebody who is trying to move some thoughts out of your way, trying to move some ideas out of your way, trying to push things out of your space energetically, maybe the projections of other people. The actual process within the movie or the TV show was, she would hold a flower, she would look at the flower, and then she would look at the rock, and then she would say, Von la Gwethil. And the rock would begin to levitate while the flower would begin to wilt. This is a quick picture of alchemy from the imagery of The Witcher. I'm only talking about that because it's coming up soon and I'm so excited. A Hemsworth brother has taken over the role, and yeah, I mean, I'm gonna miss Superman, but also I'm just so keen for The Witcher to be back on. I think I should read the books, but I've been reading a lot of other different things lately, so yeah. Sometimes the best thing a flower can do for us is to die. And this is true because a flower can become puree, it can become an isolate that you can isolate in water. Then you have rose water, which is great moisturizer for your face, by the way. Don't put any alcohol in that mixture, and do put it in a spray bottle. I don't think witch hazel is alcohol. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. You can also turn it into incense if you have enough of them. Sometimes the best thing a flower can do for us is to die. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know why that means anything, but that came through with this, okay. Because this is the home, this is the inner world, this is the roots. And I mean, I don't know, this might mean that you're being led in your own new direction. This might be meaning that you're actually going to go through an experience of realizing that you've got a unique mission for yourself. Maybe you have been coming along with this reading, and by this point you are actually having an awakening moment yourself, because the 9 does speak to that, a personal awakening or a personal revelation to me. And then having gone through the death card on the becoming position, like maybe you're just very aware of how to dismiss your ego so that you can continue doing what you feel called to do, and not need to be so hyper aware of every single little detail that's occurring around you, because that will interrupt the flow. That will interrupt the way that spirit even can speak to you in the moment, because that's you adding something to the bowl, blocking the resonance. That's adding yourself back into your own bowl. And so you're ready for it. You're ready for the 9 swords. Definitely feeling that. I mean, the 10 swords. You're ready, whatever it is. It's been something that has gone through 2 pentacle cards of energy and began with 1 sword. So that's already the 10 swords within 4 cards. Well done. Whatever you've done to achieve that, like that feels like it shifted the energy as well. So, whoo. And then I'm actually going to give you a little bit of this, because I don't really think that I can see anybody else. I feel like I should have come online without the top fans thing, because yeah, I don't know. Just need to make sure that the energy's all around all right. Yeah, I think I wrote in my pin spamming. It's okay. If you'd like a personal reading, I know that these messages that are coming through here and now might be resonating in a deep way, in a huge way, but this is, again, I'll say, this is a general collective energy reading, and not every message and not everything that I say is going to be for you, even if the whole thing is resonating with you all the way. I don't expect myself to be for everybody, and I just do hope that everybody that comes into this space can respect what I'm trying to hold here. and share here. So the 5th card may be a challenge, I don't know, but the creativity, the pleasure, oh, the Leo of it all. Leo, 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 Leo. How you doing? 5th house. Ace of Wands. That's very passionate, wandy energy, fiery energy. Comes through passionate, comes through with inspiration, comes through with manifestation. So, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, the Fool, the Magician. This energy, I feel like you're, within this reading, even preparing yourself to cast whatever spell it is that exists within your heart to cast. What do I mean by that? The prayer that you've been praying, the way that you've been showing up in reality, the way that you have been participating with reality. You don't mean any disrespect, but you just really want everybody to be able to participate evenly, fairly. And then if anybody comes against whatever you're asking for, then it's okay to dismiss them. Dismiss them with love, dismiss them with light, because it's not necessary for you to mother or father somebody else's child. And if they are above the age of 16, 17, 18, then really, they're really not your problem. So you can wash your hands at the door, a bit like Pilate. Wash your hands, because Pilate was told what to do by the Judaic faith anyway. They pushed Jesus onto the cross, so for whatever reason we're still connected to the Old Testament, so that's fun. By the way, if you subscribe to the Old Testament, are you wearing cotton and linen? Just curious. You better not be holding any stones. I'm not throwing any either, because I've got a log in my eyes. I don't need to worry about the specks in other people's. I'm also not going to look back at things, because I don't want to turn into a pillar of salt because I looked back to a Sodom-esque picture. Do you know what I mean? So in the creativity and passion, I don't even know where that micro challenge for that came through as a micro challenge. Whoever that is for, take it. But the darkness that comes through and the way that you shift it into the reality that you've been having, you shift it. You allow the power that passes through you to be transmuted into the highest good, for the highest good of the collective, and then you offer it. It's not so much something that you're just picking up the pieces on the outside world, even if that's what it looks like, because these are two elements, air and fire so far. So if the other two aces appear in this reading, it wouldn't surprise me. This is the way that the Fool energy and the Magician energy interact in a reading for me. It's very much, if the High Priestess even came out, it would just be like, what? Then it would, that moment would literally be like, oh, okay, so what are you doing here in this reading? Because this reading might be for you too. It might be resonating. You might be a content creator, the tarot reader that comes on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, wherever you show up. And then it's like, oh, okay, maybe then are you looking to collaborate? Are you looking to participate more meaningfully? Like, can we do something together? Because when two creative people come together, and that the only reason I'm saying this is because the Magician and the Queen of Cups, when the Magician and the Queen of Cups come together and they're not working in competition, they really can even connect with anybody. The ideas and the passion is just flowing. It flows. Everybody has their own idea to hold on to bring to life, to envision, and yeah. Now I'm going to do this, because now I feel like I'm being told what to do. So, trigger warning, you're uninvited. Sorry, that was for someone specific. That wasn't for everybody. So please take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Get behind me, Satan. And then, not to fucking day. In the 6th position, we have the 9 of Wands. This is your health. This is your services. This is the way that you're participating with and in the collective. This is strength. This is completion. This is determination. This is you arriving at maybe just about the end of your wit's end, is how it feels like it comes through there. You're arriving at the top of the stairs. You're almost there. You're about to step out into this openness. You may have been in a crypt-like experience. Whatever it is, you're emerging. It's giving the energy of a seed sprouting. It's just the wand energy, seed sprouting. Oh my goodness. So your work life, the way that you're showing up, the way that you're serving collective energy, you just have this beautiful expression. You know all of the people that came before you, you know all of the people that are standing alongside you, and you know that you're supporting each other, you're standing with each other, you're not letting any energy F around and find out, really, because you're not willing to put up with it. You've dealt with it enough in the real world. If the real world could behave itself, then maybe you'd be out there a little bit more often, but at the moment you're somebody who is showing face to the real world, maybe, because you're emerging. Your services are catching, your services are increasing, people are seeing what you're bringing to the table. You're not dimming your own light, you're not afraid to show up. You've just got this beautiful throat chakra healing, and there might still be some murkiness in your throat chakra which you are healing through, but you're bringing light to all areas of this, and maybe you're doing it generationally as well with those staircase and the staggered ones. Ooh. In the partnerships, the relationships and the contracts, this is the Five of Cups. Five of Cups energy talks about losses, sadness, disappointment, and if you're experiencing this in your relationships or in your contracts, I'm not sure that you're somebody who's too concerned about it. Because you're very much just somebody who's participating in all of these five experiences, and you just go, and you just go, and you just go, and you just go, and you keep doing this emotional deep dive with yourself after each relationship, and you recover, you stabilize, you have this ability to restabilize. And I am somewhat getting the energy of a champagne tower at a wedding or some kind of reception where you pour at the top and then all of the champagne is bubbly and it looks like a little bit of a fountain for a moment while they're all bubbling. And five, you get that perfect top of the fountain image that I'm seeing. And so each time you give yourself permission to do that deep dive, because a five, again, odd numbers for me are personal, even numbers are collective or someone else's energy, so take it as it resonates. And you can really, like, I'm even seeing in my mind's eye the two cups that are not even behind you in my mind's eye. It's like you're looking at the two cups, you're about to pick them up and you're about to go on your way. I think you realize you couldn't hold three cups anyway. You definitely couldn't hold five. So any of these projected emotions, any of these projected feelings that have been sent your way, they're not in your way. So you can pass through this seventh position. You can honor the relationships that there is honor within. You can love into the relationships where there is love within. You can pour into the cups which are actually showing up to be poured into. You're not wasting your time with energy that's not there. Constantly pouring into a cup that just never gets turned upright. At some point, you're going to realize you've been pouring into a cup with maybe a hole at the bottom. And it was never your cup to fill anyway. You've got your two cups. You've got the feminine aspect. You've got the masculine aspect to fill into as a spirit having this human experience. You know that there are some things that you want to do, and you know that there are some things that you want to attract. And so you evenly distribute your energy and you allow yourself to receive the messages that come through for you. And you allow the people that no longer resonate with you to fall away, because this is not your responsibility. You're aware of who you are. You're aware of your own internal essence. You know what you're here to do. So you're just doing it. And this might look like loving yourself. This may actually look like loving yourself, which is beautiful. Because when you do love yourself, oh, that's RuPaul's Drag Race coming out there a little bit. If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love somebody else? Can I get an amen up in here? Oh, grrr. Clock it. Like, so you give yourself this love energy, this beautiful love energy that is surrounded by you internally, being able to choose anything, everything else outside of you, everything else outside of you offering itself to you as if it's a temptation that you can just pick up and run with. Like the devil himself is offering you the world, and you're just like, you just realize, this is my cup. These are my cups. I have to fill them. I have to look after my energy. And you do. And so the right connections come towards you. You don't even have to work on it anymore. You already have. You've released it. You've released the energy back into the universe, because you know the desire. Desire is an energy that may or may not be coming from you, and you don't want to harness it. You want it to be as free as it can, like a child exploring something new, so that then you, the observer, the person behind the whole experience, watching everything happen all at the same time, all in concurrency, you experience the full experience. You experience the giving and the receiving at the same time. You experience the fullness. You experience the figure eight, the infinite. And it's never ending. And so you can continue. You can stay tapped in. You can stay drinking from this wellspring, because this wellspring is source. This wellspring is God. This life spring inside of you is Christ consciousness, which is why your thoughts appear the way that they do, which is why your dreams tell you what they tell you, which is why your feelings lead you to do what you do with conscious awareness. I'm not saying the things that you do subconsciously. I'm not saying like brushing your teeth and making sure that you eat and making sure that you drink water. No. I'm saying all of the things that you do with consciousness, aware that the way that you choose to take care of your temple, your body, not an external thing that we need to build as a collective, but something that we can perceive on the outside and witness our own spirit immenseness. Where is the limitation of your soul? If your soul is connected to the eternal experience, then you are here and now and everywhere. You're experiencing universal timelines fold in and around each other, but never disrupting. And you're aware now that each and every single choice you've ever made has given you these different timelines to walk in, and you can walk in different levels at your own comfort, at your own willingness, at your leisure. This reading is not for everybody. Please use your own discernment. Take what resonates, discard what does not. I'm not trying to offer you legal advice. I'm not trying to offer you health advice. I am saying that you are in control of your own heart and your own mind. If you're still connected with this reading by this point, this is resonating with you. And the 10 of Cups comes out after this experience of you giving yourself the love. So you go 5-10. 5-10, 5-10. 5-10, 5-10. That's a 6. That's a choice. That's the lovers. And it's cups. So it is. It really is the lovers. Mr. Lover. Mr. Lover. Yeah. No, thank you. I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Tonight on the cold, hard ground. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I don't like your little games. Don't like your little stage. You made me play the fool. No, I don't like you. But I got harder, I got smarter in the nick of time. I mean, I rose up from the dead, I do it all the time. I got a list of names and yours is in red underline. I check it once, and I check it twice. Oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me. Oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me. I don't like your little games. Well, sir, I want to say that if you would like for that to happen, then stop entering into karmic conversations with people because you're adding to your timelines. And I dismiss you here. Au revoir. Thank you for your view. Is it worth it? Can you even hear me? Standing with the spotlight on me, not enough to feed the hungry. Goodness gracious. You've got so much time on your hands, why don't you start a YouTube channel? Thank you very much, and then I will go out and check it out, and then I will decide if I hit subscribe, and then potentially never see you again either. But until that point, sit down. Shut up. Not here. Because I won't even leave commentary like that in your space. Because I have enough respect for whatever you're bringing about. And if it is just troll chattery, then I probably will not be on there for even 5 seconds to leave an impression. Go play around in someone else's energy, literally. Back to the 10 of Cups. In the 8th position. Sorry about that. Interrupting a regularly scheduled program. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Number 8 stands for the transformation. The sex position. This card here, 10 of Cups. Powerful. This is telling me that there's love, harmony, divine connections in your gravity. About to make that physical connection to your reality because of this transformation process that you are going through. You, the viewer, you, the person that this message is resonating with. Shout out to Brooklyn-born Tara, by the way, because that woman literally teaches me so much just by her showing up the way that she shows up. She's a great Tara reader. Amazing. Another shout out to my soul. Dylan, literally another person, another human being, literally pouring out so much love and light into the universal experience that we can all tap into collectively if we come with the right attitude, if we come with the right energy, if we come as ourselves, not needing to show a front, not needing to express or project our ego into a situation, just to what? To have a moment? Okay, cool. If I was choosing to have a moment, I would choose to have it elsewhere. When you're participating in a collective experience, you will be excused if you do not match the energy, because there's a responsibility for the person who hosts this openness, this space, with awareness and with concentration, to allow everybody who comes into the space to feel safe, to transform at their own pace, not needing to jump off any cliffs they're not ready to jump off of. Knowing that the fool's journey is a journey that you take at your own pace. You give yourself the experience that you're having, you call in your own power, you call it back, and you enable yourself to really experience the fullness, which is this ultimate wish fulfillment here. That you can transform into and become the person that you have always desired to be. The person that you always have been within your experience. You have just been looking externally to realize this. And now, here and now, I believe there are people who are connected to this message. Even if you're watching this after the fact, after this is just some post on the internet by some person from some country, if you're catching my drift, there are 7.2 plus billion people on this planet. If I'm not for you, swipe away. Because the people that I'm working with and the people that are offering their energy to this space, offering up their brokenness, not as a sacrifice, but as something that they'd like to work on, I pay you respect. I pay you homage. And I do. If I'm aware enough, I will offer you the opportunity to email me your question if it's private, and then I will set up a link so that we can give you a private reading for your message. But otherwise, it's not important to me to be seen by anyone, by everyone. I would like to sit here and deliver messages that come through to people that help them achieve their own internal wish fulfillment, which looks different for everybody, which is why I participate in collective messages to be then able to offer people private messages off screen, off camera, because I'm just one of the many people who appears on YouTube. I'm offering you through a content screen mirror reflection the ability to align myself with your dreams and intentions, because ultimately I've had a lot of experiences in my lifetime, and I'm very comfortably sitting where I am at, and I enjoy my own company. And if anybody does go on the YouTube journey, you'll know what I'm talking about. With these lives, you had to be comfortable talking to nobody. You had to be comfortable in your own head, in your own mind, in your own heart, in your own experience. Enough so that when experiences appear for you to participate with them, you can choose. Am I going to participate with that? Or am I going to focus on what I'm here to do? Am I going to really focus on this sword and deliver this message, deliver this word? Because ultimately, it's on you if you don't, but it's also on you if you do. So you're going to win, and collective will win, or you're going to lose, and collective will lose. Because it's a shared experience. The quantum field has told us enough about that. The split hole theory, the test. And dreams look different to everybody. Sometimes one person's dream looks like an illusion to another person. That's because that you don't have the same set of experiences that created that dream. And that dream isn't necessarily going to be for you. Maybe you can take an idea from it, but give it back to your spiritual closet, give it back to your ancestors. Ask your ancestors, is this an experience that I saw so that it is something that I can experience? Is this something that you ancestors would like to experience? And then watch them, your ancestors, open floodgates of resources for you to tap into by you offering yourself as the vessel for them to experience life. A life that they may not have had in their timelines. And then once you figure out how to do it forward in time, have fun. Because then you can start really sending your awareness to the fullness of the consciousness, which is not just here and now in the planet where you are on the spot. It's the whole thing happening all at once. Everything that's living, everything that's breathing, everything that's inanimate, that has the carbon molecules, or all of the molecules inside of it that were at the very beginning and that have been expanding into the universal realms Literally. That we feature bits and pieces of that original makeup. Yeah, we look like different forms here and now. But once upon a time, we look completely different. And this is why we are in the image of God. And when we realize this, we see ourselves in everything. We see ourselves reflected in everything. And we've never really been looking at ourselves. We've always been looking at God. We've always been this beautiful child within this beautiful experience that was created for you to achieve every desire with insight, with knowledge. Even though you agreed to forget yourself, forget who you were before you were born into this experience, you did, you forgot. That's why you had to go through the experience of transformation. This is why you had to really find those 10 cups all over again, and you will throughout your lifetime. And different transformations occur at different places. You already have become the master of the major arcana number 13, the death card, and so you give yourself these opportunities, these rebirths, these transformations as often as you need to now. As often as you want to. You can put yourself in somebody else's shoes very quickly, understanding that flow and energy comes from the universe. And just now, here and now, I can feel people's... It's like your... I don't know, it was like if the Grinch's heart picture was this picture of someone's spirit. The image of Charmander's coming up to me as well. The Pokemon Charmander sitting on the rock through the rain with its fire about to go out. Yeah, Charmander's sitting in the rain and its fire is about to go out. I can feel people's fire igniting. I can feel people reconnecting themselves with Source. I can feel people connecting with what I'm talking about. It is very much as though you have been able to realize that the way that you choose to express yourself, when you sit in your own comfort, when you bring stability to your situation, your circumstance, no matter what that looks like, if you find yourself homeless, if you find yourself a billionaire, whatever end of the abundant spectrum you sit on, you now know that you can literally tap into anybody's consciousness because you are the full consciousness. You always have been. You're just going through waves of remembrance. Literal waves of remembrance. Each cup a wave. But eventually, you do stabilize this. And I said that in the beginning of this reading with this card here. You stabilize your own waves. You're now, you may as well be the wave maker. You could become the wave maker if you decide, and you're going to push energy around and you're going to interact with energy as you have been called to do. Light workers, grid workers, healers, artists. Oh yeah, the chariot. And the way that this comes about, in the 9th position, the belief, the expansion, maybe Sagittarius if that's resonating for you at the moment. This is the 7 of major arcana. This is the chariot. This card talks about travel, control, action, willpower, determination. Your belief, your belief in not only Source, Creator, Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, your belief in those energies, universal energies, has in a way not given you permission to deify yourself. It has not given you permission to morning star yourself either. What it has given you permission to do is recognize that every single experience that you're being made aware of, every single memory that's coming to you, every single experience that is coming up as a desire, you can fulfill these things, not with malice in your heart, intending to harm anybody else. Not with dishonesty in your heart, intending to lie to anybody else, but standing in your own personal truth, standing in a way that allows you to move forward without hurting anybody. Because you're only doing what you would like to do for yourself. Because you know that now when you do what you would like to do, everything comes back to you in its own timing. Not something that even you're tracking anymore by this point. Because you can't put a lot of baggage on this camel. Yeah, you can't. I say that and then I see a camel. Oh, that's hard. That's so funny. You can't put a lot on this camel. The camel can't carry a lot. And even if it could carry a lot, there's no point to overloading this camel. This camel might even be karmic, so it might just spit randomly when it's uninvited and just continue to spit as often as it decides, because it's an uneducated and an unclassy energy, this camel. They're very wild too. When they do decide that they're tired, they're not like horses whatsoever. You can actually lead a horse to water, but this camel and the camel that I just saw, no, you can't lead that to water. Wouldn't know what to do with it. Probably has rabies, probably scared of water, actually. Scared of dipping into celestial wisdom. Goodness gracious. Sometimes even if people have their own YouTubes, they still have to go and be gremlins in other people's pages, carrying their stanky ass energy around to other people's channels. Like, let me guess, you're still in your gym clothes that you've been walking around for the last 14 days and then changing into your outfit whenever you're going to go in front of a camera? Gross, gross, gross. Sorry, I'm not talking about the camel anymore. I'll go back to the reading. That was for someone. You're too busy. You're going your own way. You literally know where you want to go and you don't need to shit with people that shit you up the wall. You're going your own way. You're following your own belief system, actually. And because you're following your own belief system, you know that you can just close doors when you need to. You don't even need to stay in places that you don't want to. You can let people trigger you, and then you can transmute that energy into enthusiasm. You can transmute that energy into more energy for you. You can turn that energy into a battery because they project it to you for free. And you know what? Their willpower is not that strong. Their willpower, seriously, is weaker than a child that hasn't even been squirted into a uterus. Because once you know yourself, literally, the reason that appeared is because Mary allegedly was a disciple inside of the temple of Isis. She literally had the teachings within her body by the time she got to the age of 12 to know how to participate with auto-insemination, which is being able to give birth. But anyway, that's something that's going to tick off all of the Abrahamic believers' wonderful spirit. And so when Gabriel appeared to her, the universe knew what it was doing. She was already trained and prepared to receive this. She knew that she was going to be vilified by all of her society, potentially even become somebody who was going to be stoned within her own society. But she knew that she had the divine hand of God on her life. And so she continued to walk in her life. And then Joseph appeared and attached himself to her. And then here we go, Jesus Christ, hallelujah, the story. But anyway, Jesus was not a cool dude with religious bigots either. Like, he went into temples at age 13, like 1 year older than Mary, like, gave birth. I'm pretty sure, because she was, nope, 16, 14? I don't know. I haven't read that in so long. The eye of the needle. This camel, you can try and carry all of your burdens. You literally can try and carry all of your life's heaviness. There's a scripture in the Bible that talks about it would be easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it would be for a rich man to get into heaven. The message coming through with that, there is a physical place called the eye of the needle where travelers cross regularly. However, the traders have to pull off their wares, put it onto the sand, and the camels have to crawl through this eye of the needle. And then the equipment gets pulled along behind it through the eye of the needle. Now picturing that thread. If you're wow, this message is like building itself like a freaking tower. If you are organized in a way that you're able to understand what I've just said, then you are somebody who is aware that you know that by you releasing what was once upon a time for you, with love, with light, that the universe will bring you new experiences, bring you experiences in alignment with your willpower, with everything that you're taking action towards, allowing you to have control of your experience, literally empowering your beliefs, empowering you into expansion. Does he love me? I wanna know. I wanna know if you'll be my beau. Oh, is it in his heart? Oh no, it's just the way. Is it in his heart? Oh no, it's the day. If you wanna know if he loves you so, it's in his kiss. That's where it is. Oh yeah, it's in his kiss. That's where it is. Then little Kim comes in my head with how many leaks. Goodness gracious. That's so freaking funny to me. Sorry, I don't know if that resonates with anybody, but yeah. That thong. Queen of Swords, what are you trying to say? I think that you're so pretty. Who's this Queen of Swords? This feels like it's going to be an experience on the outside, on the outside, on the outside. Hey now, I caught you writing all the same song. No. How do you solve a problem like Maria? How do you catch a cloud and pin it down? How do you solve a name that means Maria? 111. The portal is open, run through. And don't look back. All right. This is the career. This is the reputation. This is the 10. This is the 10. This is the 10. Why did I say that 3 times? This is the Queen of Swords. This is talking to you being objective, or you coming to somebody who is quite objective. You having intelligence, or being somebody who perceives intelligent people around you and chooses to sit amongst and absorb and share and communitas. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Otherwise, you're somebody who has something to communicate or is communicating. However it is for you. Whew. The way that you can organize your thoughts, the way that you can cut, slice, learn, grow, move, shift, shake. It's scary because this is black diamond. Black diamond might be important to you. Skiing might be important to you. Really advanced level stuff might be important to you. You might be a feminine or a divine feminine who imparts knowledge with people. You might be somebody who teaches people how to access knowledge for themselves. What I am referencing there is that book at the top with the key. And it's like, you know that the key exists within knowledge, and so you tap in whenever you can. You tap in whenever you're called. And because you're doing this, your career is stabilizing. Your reputation is what it is. You're actually unbothered by things that occur quite regularly, and so you're unbothered by things that are common. You don't need common energy. You don't want common energy. You don't look for common energy. As a matter of fact, legendary energy stands out to you. You know that common you sell at a market, and you get it for cheap online, dime a dozen. ordered from Temu or Amazon or any of those websites that sell bulk items. Like, you understand that you don't really want to turn reality into a shop, but you wouldn't mind if it turned into a library or a community center, or even more, because you know, like, if you've gotten to this point, this is the 19th card. I know that you've gone through enough experiences and you know a lot. There is a lot of knowledge inside of your experience for you to tap into. You only have to know how. You only have to know how to breathe, how to relax, and how to let the experience unfold for itself. Because it always will. You don't have to put any attachment onto it. You can literally just let reality unfold, and you do. And your ideas manifest. They appear. They manifest in a way that even might appear like magic to you, you know? Maybe this is magical to you. Doesn't matter. It's just your inner power coming out, showing how intelligent you are, how perceptive you are, how clear you are whenever you want to be. And for the sake of collective, you are. Whoever I'm speaking to, you are. And you're able to focus, you're able to really cut off what is not serving because you take your responsibility seriously. You know what it means to hold space. You're not just going to let anyone come through, and you now know what the purpose of an example is. If we were still in the wilderness, in the wild times, instead of me clicking on something that was interrupting this session, and I'm seeing the vision of a lion. Instead of a lion calling it out, I think the lion and the pack would jump on the interruption. And the hyenas would come afterwards and pick up what's left. And then at the very end, the vultures would come. And that would be the closing of life. And so more and more and more, you welcome challenges. You invite them because they actually show you where to make the cut. And you will make 1,000 cuts if you have to. And if they make 1,000 accounts, you'll make 1,000 cuts. And then you'll just watch and laugh. And they still won't realize what's happening. But we want to heal the collective experience. And so, the people that just understand that sometimes the best thing a flower can do for us is to die. And we say, Wunda Gwethil. And the flower dies. And everything is organized in a way for the collective conscious to continue unfolding, to continue expanding, to continue experiencing. But we cannot hold on to those baggages that are going to take us to the bottom of the ocean, and they don't even know how to scuba dive. I do. So if I take you to the bottom of the ocean, I definitely hope that you know how to scuba dive, because if you take me there, let's go. Do you know what happens at 35 meters? I do. I'm trained for it, actually. I hope you know what's up for you. And if we're going to take it to 45, 55 meters, I don't know. It's giving the energy of you go low, I'll go 45 feet. That's about 120 feet lower. And I'll sit there like a seed without sunlight, and I will grow, and I will grow, and I will grow. And this is literally the picture of the collective experience. This is the picture of energy. Energy moves and flows without people's awareness. And when people add their awareness, no, I'm not even playing games. Like, I literally said this, cut to. Then, the 11th card. Oh my God. This is the best. Oh, my favorite part about live. My favorite part about live is that I'm here and now streaming something, and all of this footage gets saved, and then I get to use the footage however I like after the fact. And so all of the interactions that people have get seen. And I'm just going to keep going because I can do the check-in in the 3D. Is there anyone at my door? Nah. Is there any danger happening here and now? Nah. Are you just a couple of pixels on a screen? Am I? Yep. It's the best. And literally. All right. So the 10th, the community, the vision. This is the 10 of wands. The Knight of Wands. This is passion. This is courage. This is adventure. 11. Come on, Aquarius energy for wherever that's in your chart. Like, oh, it's Aladdin. It's I can show you the world. And what world was presented to Aladdin when he chose to listen to Jafar, and Jafar thought he was all powerful and magical and mystical and whatever, and cool. Go do that, bro. Go do it in your own space. I don't give a crap over here. I'm talking to God. I'm talking to Gaia. I'm talking to collective. We're helping each other progress. We're helping each other elevate. We're moving into the fullness of this experience that is on offer for us. We're not looking at anybody else's lane trying to compete, because we know ultimately capitalism is just a part of the Industrial Revolution and will one time or another also disappear. And so if we're having children and all we're doing is teaching them how to make money, then we may as well buy a Bitcoin farmer, because that will allow us to adopt multiple children and have multiple lives that we can feed into. But yeah, those that are aware of their collective mission, you're on top of the world. Your passions are so in alignment at the moment that you've got this, what is it? Cardinal energy is what I'm feeling with this, like very Aries energy in here. And it's the initiator. You're initiating your own life because you know that nobody's going to be able to do your life for you. And you know that if you keep looking over your shoulder, then you're just going to get salty, like that story in Sodom and Gomorrah. So you don't look over your shoulder. If anything, you're going to go and buy blinders. You're going to go out and you're going to buy blinders so that you can't look at other people's race, because you know that the image that people can see through a little window online, if it's 3 minutes, if it's 9 minutes, if it's an hour, there are 24 hours in the day, right? If you're gonna come in front and do a stunt like that, and you don't have the training, you don't have the preparation, you don't have the ability to get yourself back on the ground safely, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I pray here and now. Luna 568, Shella, Lauren is unbothered. I pray that you send Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, and Archangel Metatron to stay here and now to connect the energies from wherever this person is connecting with me. I'm so sorry. I will delete this afterwards, but yeah. Connect with that energy. Archangel Michael, take your knife, take your sword, take your dagger, even take Samael's. Samael, I call you here and now, and I ask you to do what I have asked Michael to do. Do as he wills, do as he desires. I call in the 4 horsemen right around. I call in Lucifer Morningstar, be present here and now. That person who is trolling me, and there is a tag. There's a tagged video, actually. I'll talk about it here and now, because you showed your freaking face here. Literally, because you showed your face here. I don't have time anymore for your bullcrap. You can put in Aussie Alchemist 1122 into the search bar, and unfortunately, you have to see some ugly motherfucker's face every time you look up my name. Yeah, you have to see some ugly motherfucker's face every single time you look up my name. And so I'm pretty angry about that. I'm pretty pissed off that somebody who allegedly has such a good life is trolling me. Like, fuck off. Lauren is unbothered. Fuck all the way the fuck off from me and my channel and anybody that I fuck with. Because I literally have no love for you, sweetheart. And I will literally transmute everything that comes towards me. Like literally now, I'm ready to go to the gym. Thank you very much. So just know that I have been kind, I have been patient, I have been willing to put up with you trolling and tormenting anybody that you think that you can and will. I love it for you and your karma. Babe, go and get that life for yourself. Stay the hell away from me. I don't want anything to do with you, the content you create. I don't want any of that abundance that you think that you have. I don't fucking want it. I don't want a thing of it. There was never a moment in my life that I wanted anything that you, Lauren Velasquez, stand for. Or whatever your fucking surname is. Clock it, bitch. Crashing out? I don't think so, because this interruption for this reading is gonna be what it is, and then it will be what it is on the internet. Just like you want probably gonna be a number 2 of me being messy? Are you fucking psychotic? Like, actually? I was going through a fucking divorce, being separated through a homeless situation. Grow the fuck up. And if you can't sit at the adult table and know your etiquette and have done your debutante and have learned how to sit at the adult table where we talk about shit, we talk about the deep, dark, personal shit that we've gone through because we know how much it helps other people. We don't try and carry people's pain into forums where we will elevate ourselves for it, using somebody else's pain to gain. Babe, that's disgusting. Your behavior is disgusting. I have never believed in my life that narcissism was actually something that is common, but babe, whenever you appear, the word narcissism is more than common. It's fucking everywhere. And I don't like it. And I don't like sitting in this energy, and I don't like talking like this, and I don't like feeling like this, and I don't like expressing like this. Which is why I've gone through behavior change programs, which is why I've gone through sexual purity courses, which is why I've done the fucking work. So go away. Go away. Do what you want on your own happy page, your happy life of abundance and prosperity and all the things. Like, okay, go. Not in my motherfucking house. And I did not invite you to be here now. And if you go back to the very beginning of the reading, this space has been purified, consecrated, protected. So see yourself all the way out. Please. Thank you. I didn't do this reading for you. Like I said, because you obviously missed it. This is a general collective energy reading. Okay, sweetheart. You sweet, sweet, sweet thing. Gross. Gross that you came into this space and wipe your energy all over it. Well done. You really did draw the spotlight onto yourself again. Well done. I played into the whole trickery again. Yeah, well done. And the words good and faithful servant come to my head. Your master must be telling you. The one with the hoofed feet and the burning soul. Gosh, I thought that by me taking your energy to the crossroad was enough. I thought by leaving you in Papa's hands, it was enough. Well, we're gonna find out. Scorpio season, baby, let's play. I've already said I'm ready to go. 35 meet under. Let's play. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on the disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust it quick. I want to take a ride on the disco stick. Hey, let's play a love game. Play a love game. Do you want more? Do you want fame? Are you in the game? Called a love game. Jesus. Take the wheel. Cause Paul, I get you. Saul, I get you. Chopping ears off? Oh, I wouldn't stop there. I would chop at heads. I would chop heads, literally. I would literally do what Pontius Pilate did. Wash my hands in that bowl of water, and then I'd go sit up there with the popcorn and watch that crucifixion happen. Literally, if that's what is called for me to do in the moment. Sorry, I'm just explaining. Even though I don't really need to explain or justify or anything. The energy that passes through me is universal. The energy that passes through the Old Testament is wrathful. It really wants us to figure this stuff out for ourselves with the help of this book, with the help of ancient texts and knowledge, with the help of our ancestors, to continue this journey together for the best good of the whole planet, for the whole collective experience, not just for the humans, not just for the dash hounds, not just for the poodles, for the whole experience, for the whole thing. And so, yeah, we're going to get earthquakes, we're going to get floods, we're going to get cyclones, tornadoes, hurricanes, we're going to get fires consuming sides of the country. We're going to get biblical with our new experience. And it is going to occur. Don't worry about it. Whether you're catching this video here and now, or whether you're catching this video in maybe 200 and something years, once the polarities are shifting, have shifted, take a look at what's happening. Take a look at where we're gonna be seeing some new lights in the sky. There's already a huge input of radiation going into the ocean, which is interesting to me, but anyway. The more astrology stuff you know, and even the science stuff, it's interesting because this full experience is here for us to have it fully, for us to experience the energy as it presents itself. When you're not able to separate yourself from the experience you're having, you can take things personally. You will get disrupted. You will go off your own track, and you will eventually find your way back. But the full experience is what you're here for. That's your life. Your life is going to be this forever unfolding thing until you get to your very last day. And then when you get to your very last day, you're just this beautiful flower that gets to exist. And then you go off into eternity. You reconnect with the energy that has been within you and outside of you, and you decide for yourself, are you going to come back to this experience? Are you willing to really go through all of these things all over again? Can you be passionate about it again? Can you be courageous? Are you willing to do this adventure? The community that you find yourself attached to requires your vision. If you did not have this passion inside of you, and now this card here, this is like Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, because it's the night. No, sorry, this is Aries. The pages, I feel like they're more like Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But anyway, you just have this ability to, you know, like when you need to start something, you start it. And so you go in the energy of source, in the energy of universe, and you just move. You're not trying to step on anyone's toes. You're not trying to stab anyone's face. You're not trying to do anything but what you feel called to do. You just show up. Because there are circumstances in your life that you want to see yourself on top of. And maybe you've seen a way to get to this stage and you want to show someone how to do it. So if someone on the outside of your experience is reflecting something that you want for yourself, then you should draw close to them. Draw close to them. Be respectful. Don't steal. Honor your own path, because don't forget, part of this is you have to let go. So this person is well and truly in the air. They had to let go of the ground, the stability of the earth. You had to let go of the earth to be able to get that high, to be able to elevate. And you know, a big part of this card is that I'm seeing this star here and this star here. It's like divinity organizes and installs leadership according to some people. So obviously they receive enough of a portion of energy that they're able to accomplish everything that they desire to accomplish. But they don't exhaust themselves in order to accomplish their soul mission. As a matter of fact, they have divine energy to tap into and speak about and embody. So I don't know if you're going to meet somebody who demonstrates that for you, or if you're actually going to have an encounter with somebody that, or even yourself, and then you lead yourself into your subconscious or surrender position, the 12. Which is very much life's a party. The 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups talks about happiness, friendship, community. So you know now, if I want to see something, I have to support it. If I want to keep seeing something, I have to support it. I have to attach myself to it. Otherwise, the success will be had, just not for you, with you. And you can determine for yourself where you're going to position yourself from the very beginning. Am I going to be an op? Am I going to be in opposition to this experience, the fullness of this experience, the happiness, the friendship, the community? Don't forget, 10 of Cups came out as well. The love, the happiness, the divine connections. Oh, it's her again. Really? Yeah, like I said before, I don't know. Maybe it's not her again, but Sag Girl, I've just removed you. Yeah, I am living in a trailer. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not embarrassed. If anything, if I'm feeling any kind of embarrassment, it's for you trying so hard. Start your own YouTube channel. The 3 of Cups. Oh, I already said this. And then when you step into the relationships that are appearing for you to have, whether this is an external thing that you move towards, especially because it is on the back of the 4 of Wands. And you know, the Magician's here and the 5 of Swords. So, ultimately, when you align yourself with your personal mission, with your personal passions, when you align yourself with people that actually resonate with you and you're not trying so hard, it's like, this is not cheer practice. This is not anything like that. So, sorry. We don't meet those needs here. You got spiritual needs? Sure, let's talk about it. But physical needs? No. Buy yourself a vibrator and fuck off. Yeah, because we know how to satisfy ourselves. That's why I wanted to say that. We know how to satisfy ourselves, and so we don't come to the collective looking for the collective to give us anything. We just participate the way that we are, the way that we would in reality. And if we're going to be censored, we're going to be censored. We don't really care, do we? Apparently, because trolls continue to come in here and do what they do, even though I've asked quite a few times, like, oh my god, again, Lauren, can you just calm down? Like, go away. Go away. This is hilarious at this point. Like, go away. Literally. Barry, you said to me before, stop talking about her. I'm trying not to. Tell her to go away. There was no invitation left at her door. No matter what the psychopomp tries to tell you. Girl, I am not the man. I am not the one. Bitch. You picked the wrong bitch. Like, I'm a Sagittarius too. Can you stop acting the way that you're acting? Have some self-respect. All right, back to the reading. The 22nd card, and then I can jump into personal readings if there is anybody here that's brave and willing enough to get a reading with a freaking trollop hollowing about. Go and haunt somebody that wants you around them. Where's your boyfriend? My goodness. Don't you have a car? Drive yourself to a beautiful beach. Go and do something else. Like, go away. Anyway, I apologize. This card here talks about authority, masculine power, leadership, and structure. It's the Emperor. Yo. 3 lions. I get Aries energy. Again, Leo, even with the lions sitting there, the way that they're sitting there. Your whole experience, it's the most hilarious thing. Like the whole experience is so carefully curated and designed to especially incorporate every single situation that the Heavenly Father has imprinted on you and your heart and your soul. You trusting, believing that you're walking, you're appearing, you are being where you're supposed to be. As you are, telling the truth, not harming anybody, literally. You're just going to keep getting your crowns, and then other people's crowns too. If they want to be messy, if they want to be gross, and they want to be disgusting, and they want to still participate within collective experiences, judgment immediately. Judgment from Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, Metatron. Judgment with the Heavenly Father. Judgment with Gaia, the Mother. Judgment with the Divine Mother. Judgment with the Maiden, the Mother, the Crone, the Blacksmith, the Father, the Child. Enough. You submit everything. You leave everything at the end of every single encounter that you have. You let it go. You let it become eaten by the birds. You allow it. Because you know the story of Jesus. You literally know the story of Jesus. And you know that the keys of life and death are something that you can obtain when you're willing to go to the depths of your own hellscape and release yourself from whatever is burdening you so that you can elevate to heaven with a light heart. Mart energy there. Whatever this journey is, I pray that Ra, Osiris, Isis, that they hear your call when you call them, and that they help you through your situations, any and all of them, because ultimately I don't believe that anybody should have to suffer through any experience. You should be able to be in pain and not have to answer to people. You should be able to be in need and be able to ask for help. You should be able to be living comfortably and not have people point out the stuff that you don't have. This experience is not a competitive experience. At least not for the people that this message is connecting with and who this message is for. This experience has always been beautiful to you. I know that. I know that for you. This experience, even if it's been painful, even if it's been difficult, you have had to pick up all of your pieces and heal. And you did. You picked up all of the sadness and you converted it into knowledge, wisdom. You knew that you were going to be able to heal. You just didn't know what it was going to look like. And being on the tail end of the most difficult healing journey I've ever gone through in my entire life, quick disclaimer, don't heal, don't bother. It's not worth it. You still have to deal with people that have done absolutely no healing, and then you have to deal with that, with the consciousness that you've tapped into. And honestly, sometimes I'm like, oh, wouldn't a sleep be easier? Yeah, probably. But gosh, I do appreciate being connected to this entire experience in the way that I am, because I can, after the fact, after the energy has been transmuted fully, I can move on. Like, I can sit in my own throne because it's provided to me by the Most High. I don't need to steal anything from anyone. I don't even need to be in anyone's energy. I don't even need to send invites. People be peopling. People are gonna people. If you keep doing what you're called to do, if you keep standing, sitting, whatever you're doing, I don't know, what you're supposed to, how you're supposed to, because you'll know exactly how you're supposed to do it. Your whole life, like, you're gonna live in the kingdom of heaven here and now. I promise you. With this, the Emperor coming out last, on top of the Fool, you're going to be bringing the kingdom of heaven. All of this higher knowledge is going to be coming down to the 3D plane because you were able to anchor it in by having your expression, by sharing your message in your own time, not being rushed by anybody, knowing that pressure, yeah, it creates diamonds, but people don't find diamonds until they start looking for them. So you can deal with the pressure for as long as you want to, and you will, because you're an alchemist. You're a wizard. You're a magician. You're an emotionally mature person who has walked your walk and has been talking your talk for a little while now. You got the education, you got the experience, and now you're shooting. And I hope that every opportunity that is supposed to find you in your timeline, in your experience, any of your dreams, I hope you can realize them for yourself. And if you're having dreams for other people, let them worry about that. Worry about just yourself. Because when you worry about just yourself, especially if you're going through a dark night of the soul, please look after yourself. If you feel lack in any which way, please look after yourself. Please find the resources available to you, wherever they're available to you, wherever you live. I know that here in Australia, there are mental health lines that you can call when the world is getting too loud. And they're free services that people will talk to you on the phone. I know that here in Australia, you can also get a mental health care plan, which affords you 12 sessions a year with a psychologist, bulk billed, so you don't even have to pay anything. Comes out of Medicare. You can book in with a GP who can give you that mental health care plan and help you speak to someone 12 times a year who's going to be fully on your side, fully supportive of your difficulties, and really help you out of your situation so that you don't have to stay there forever, traumatized by your experience. Because that's what trauma looks like. And you can deal with it, you can process it. You don't have to stay broken and sharp and pointy. You can heal. It will take time. And it comes through you giving yourself the love that you have given out to the whole world for free, without asking for anything in return, maybe even. That's it. That's the message. Anything else that wants to come out, Spirit? Any more messages from this tarot spread? Don't feel like it there. What's the energy? Kusha, nice to see you. How's it going? I don't think so. The soulmate card appeared, so I don't know if you're calling in your soulmate. I don't know if you've been talking to your soulmate. Have you been talking to your soulmate? I have. I've been talking to my soul. I've been talking to my God, my creator. I've been grateful for all of this, because all of this, I don't even know how it comes about. Genuinely don't know how we get to be so privileged to wake up every single day. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous energy to wrap up. I'm so grateful for everybody that has interacted here today. Grateful for you showing up exactly as you did, because you gave an opportunity that people may have not known that they needed. I'll speak for me right now. I'm grateful for everybody that has come through and demonstrated exactly who you are, as you are, because I feel like I was given a moment to receive closure through a situation that I have no understanding of, and now I guess I do. Now I can see. Now I'm not bothered. And that sucks, because if I was given space in relation to the way that I was given an opportunity to unload my pain to the person who caused it, mind you. Yeah, because I'm not going to go and take it out on my experience. No, I've been waiting. I have genuinely been waiting for that person to appear in this reading, in this space that I create, because I knew that they weren't going to be able to help themselves. I knew that they were that bored within their own experience that eventually they were going to do what they did, and they did. I know that these people who have these external dreams and ambitions, it's just a matter of time until your external dreams and ambitions fail you. Everything must die. This is why detachment is so useful. Like, I genuinely now am so grateful that I have a full video log of you coming into my space, acting exactly the way that you do, and then on multiple different accounts. Like, yeah, nah. I don't know why. Look, I'll make this apology to you here and now. I am sorry that we met. Genuinely. I wish that I had just hung out with JDB, the true divine high priestess, trying to do her best for her people. That's where we met, in her chat. And I literally, because I've tried to block you on everything, because I don't want to see you. I don't ever want to see you again. I feel like you embody all of the Sagittarius parts that I've done shadow work not to embody. And I don't like feeling in this energy at all, whatsoever. So yeah, anyway. Is anybody there? Is anybody out there feeling something? Oh my goodness. Where? G'day, Lily Rob. How's it going? I might just scroll up a bit here. because I've been talking for a minute. I don't know what that means. My sister just got home. Bit of a dramatic day, it feels. She's a Gemini. She's just come through and I can hear her going, "You can't park there, blah, 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 blah." I'm like, oh, yep. It's a vibe. This transitional energy between the new moon and the new moon, the Libra moon and the Scorpio moon. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Tell me, baby, can't you see? I got everything you need. Only a genius could love a woman like a genius. A genius. A genius. Mr. Genius could love a woman like a do. Oh, David, 1988. Yawn face emoji. Boring with lots of O's. Grammatically incorrect, but I get the effect that you're trying to have. And is that a suggestion? Stop yapping and get a job. What do you do for work, David, 1988? Just curious. Spirit, what does David do? Where's his finance situation? You're just somebody who works for the man, works for the system. That's to be expected. Your commentary was very much unnecessary, but thank you for the view. I appreciate how hard it must have been for you to type out all of those nasty things. So thank you for the energy. It will go well into my shield. Thank you. Love me, hate me, say what you want about me, but all of the boys and all of the girls are begging to if you CK me. Love me, hate me, say what you want about me, all of the boys and all of the girls are begging to if you CK me. La 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 da 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 dum bum bum. Oh baby, baby, have you seen Amy tonight? Is she in the bathroom? Is she smoking up outside? Oh, oh baby, baby, hinta dinga brinka bye. La da 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 da. Oh, oh, oh. Tell me, have you seen her? 'Cause I'm so, oh, I can't get her off of my brain. Da 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 dum, dee da 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 bo do va. Have somebody take me home. Ha ha hee ha ha. Love me, hate me, say what you want about me. Hola a todos que están escribiendo en chat. ¿Cómo están hoy día? Voy a cambiar a español para ver si la gente me puede entender bien o no, pu. Yo tengo dos lenguas. No puedo hablar más lengua que dos, así que yo te hablo en esta lengua cuando quiero cambiar la energía un poco, porque yo entiendo que la energía algunas veces se pone un poco torrante y tenés que, con tu energía, reorganizar, realinear, para que tú puedes continuar a hacer el trabajo que estás haciendo. Cuando tú tienes una manda, cuando tú tienes algo en tu corazón que tú tienes que traer al mundo, cuando tú tienes un don en tu vida, tú cuando enchufáis tu deseo, tu poder al divino, a Dios, todas las cosas se vienen mejor. No solamente para ti, para toda la gente que están conectados contigo. Es el poder de Dios. Es el poder de espíritu. Nadie sabe lo que el enemigo puede ser, menos que Dios. Y cuando nosotros nos juntamos y pongamos nuestra fe juntos. ¿Quién no puede juzgar a nosotros sabiendo que estamos haciendo el trabajo de Dios aquí mismo, trayendo el reino de Dios aquí a la tierra? Así que permite a la gente que hagan lo que hagan, pero perdónalo. Perdónalo como el papá perdona, perdónalo como una mamá perdona. Uno real, uno divino. Y continúa a hacer el deseo que está dentro de tu corazón, dentro de tu visión, tu mente. Give yourself that opportunity, because otherwise you may not have that opportunity coming into another lifetime, and it will be a different experience. And so I don't know who that message was for, but yeah, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. I reckon there's a party about to start here, so it is 4:59 on the clock. No, it's just my sister Natalie, I think. Actually, she has a very nasally voice. Then Bella does too. We all do, I guess. I've been told I sound twangy as well. Twang! Hello, baby, want to down, but I don't but all that jazz. I wanna rouge my knees and wear my stockings down. Ba-dum, ba-dum, and all that jazz. Oh, I wanna shimmy, shimmy, shake. Oh, I think I need to get a drink of water. I think I'd like some chocolate or something. And yeah, I feel like I should come back later to see if anybody has left a comment that they'd like a reading. Otherwise, oh, there's 10 people watching. Well, if you want to drop a question into chat, I don't know, I might read a couple of people depending on the question. If your question surrounds love, this reading might be for you, because there's a lot of cup energy in here, so I would suggest you go back to the reading. If your reading is something in alignment with your work or your career, just know that you, within you, have the creative power to access everything that is inside of you to make manifest. That's why it's being given to you, because you're somebody who is able to add everything that has happened to you in your full experience together and bring closure to your own experience so that you can move on to what's next, because that's where stagnance kicks in, being stuck on the one thing, being stuck on the one, in the one job, in the one thing. So if you're changing your career, changing the way that you do things, congratulations. But yeah, what else is a general thing that people like to ask? If anybody wants to know what they're thinking about you, they're not. And if that answer doesn't resonate with you, then maybe you should ask them. If you're wondering if someone is going to come towards you, they might. But if you want to make sure that they do come towards you, you better go towards them too. That's a pretty general question that gets asked a fair bit as well. So I guess what I'm saying there is, if you've got a question that I can answer with the help of Spirit Source, cool. I'll see if I can help. But if you've got a question that has already been answered in the reading, go back to the reading. There's 22 cards to hear me go through, and if not one of those cards resonates with you, then I will be back.
I've been using YouTube as a user for 12 years, and I'm going to be here as a creator, as a face that appears on the camera, on your screen, for the next 12 years, if not the rest of my life. So I'm only beginning to emerge as a creator. I'm only beginning to stand in my own authority and my own power. And if you are too, then let's journey together. But if not, if you're going to try and be in competition with me, if you're going to try and throw me off of the readings in any way, then just go away. I don't want to hold space for negative energy. So just check yourself. Literally. JDB said it today. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Literally. Like, and the funniest thing is I get to decide how much of this video I publicize, and then with my editing, you never know. So stop, please. I don't want to have to hire a lawyer to pursue defamation charges. I don't want to have to. Please leave me alone. Please. All right. I will be right back. I am going to have a breath of green air off camera because, yeah. If God is a DJ, life is a dance floor, and love is a rhythm. Oh, you are the music. Hey, hey. I don't know if you can hear me that well, but I'll just shout at you from my bed. It is, I have to say, like, the best feeling when you're able to just, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just talking for me and my behalf, but, hey Lex, medico, ¿cómo está? How are you? G'day. Non tobeko mlongo. That sounds Japanese, but then also I don't know. G'day Lily. Lily Rob. Roderick Chola. Hello. ¿Cómo está? Kushwa Koshkbagi. Hello. I love distracting myself. I did not go over there for the bait. I went over there for the lighter, and then I started looking at chat and didn't even have the thing. I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Do you remember the very first time in December? The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Okay. Anybody got a question? I don't know. I feel like I've talked a lot. 1,224 views, guys. Thank you. Thank all of you for showing up. Bambi has a question. So, I will give the free energy reading. I'll pull 3 cards, tell you where your energy is at. We'll try to figure out why.
Bambi, you here? Let me know if this resonates with you. Ooh, bottom of the deck, I get Gemini. I see Saturn, I think is the symbol. No, Jupiter. Gemini, Jupiter, the solar plexus, the word no, Eight of Swords, restriction, feeling helpless, hands tied, cornered, paralyzed by fear, feeling pressured, homeless, crisis, anxiety, slavery, punishment, imprisonment. The energy of this card is telling me that you've had this person on your thoughts, so that's probably why you've been dreaming of them. Our dreams make up a big part of them, make up our subconscious processes, which are just finalizing while we sleep. Finalizing the process of neural pathways being formed with the experiences that we've had or are desiring to have. Is that resonating with you so far or not? Bambi? Okay, so the top three cards. So this would be your energy presently. You are protected. So I don't know if it has anything to do with fear or anything. You are protected. In your past energy, there's this King of Swords showing up. And in your future energy is the Hanged One, or the Hanged Man. So, in your past position, the King of Swords, this card here usually represents truth, courage, mental power. So the King of Swords appearing for me is telling me that it's funny that even the Libra symbol is here. It's like you've been able to leave what happened in the last season behind. You know what is going to bear you fruit. You know what you're wanting to move towards. You have a clarity about what you're wanting to move towards. You're just in a space that's protected. Like, I don't know if you're somebody who has been hurt before, and so the way that the dream occurs is painful, or if it's completely joyful. I don't know. The thing is, once you realize that you are protected, you no longer have to stand protecting yourself. You can just allow the universe to bring in positive experiences for you. And so, whether you're following Leo energy there, or Mars, Libra, I don't know what planet that is. That looks like a mess of a symbol. Like Mercury, but with more points. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's Uranus. Rebellion and revolution. Okay, so that there as well, I'm not sure. It's like the energy that comes through there, Bambi, is like you're turning to love, maybe. Something within you has shifted perspectives and you've been more willing to try the things that inspire you to be tried, like Neptune energy as well. Ideals and intuition. I think maybe this person can be somebody as well who is trying to... Maybe there's something within their experience that you're trying to learn something from, or maybe something from the experience with this person is something that you're supposed to know or remember or embody for your experience. But yeah, that was your reading, Bambi. I hope that resonated for you. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I don't know how long you tuned in for, but yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for feeling safe enough to get vulnerable or ask a question. I know that messages can be a little bit hard to gain from the universe, but yeah, much like you just saw me pulling these cards that had definitions and extra symbols and answers to them, you too can go grab your own cards and figure it out as well. Like, I think being the first step in this sort of journey of self-enlightenment and enlightenment, I guess, is that you have access to the same thing that I access. So just keep doing whatever you're doing for the highest good of all, I guess. Yeah. Bless you, Bambi. Alright. Everything's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Let's see if I can pop this out of there. Yes, pop out chats with the 3 dots. And then I can drag this across the screen, I think. Yes, I can. And now I can see more of your questions. Thank the Lord. That just came to me. Radi Kidunya. Goodbye. I don't want to be spammed here. Cynthia. I don't want to be spammed here. Sorry. I'm not your healer. If you have problems with the 3D, figure it out in the 3D. I don't offer 3D services. Woo! Ashley! G'day. How are ya? Go for it, please. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in. NorCal. Natural. Successful in your endeavors. Someone close to. What happened? Are you talking about a past person? Okay. Just because Temperance was at the bottom of the deck. I don't know, Sagittarius is important to you. The solar plexus, Jupiter, I guess. What do you want to know exactly? All right. Alright, Ashley? This person, the energy that you're tapping into is one of overwhelm. I don't know if it's overwhelming for you or if it's overwhelming for them, but either which way, if the burdens are on your side, you can release them. You can keep going on what you're doing with your life. No need to remain exhausted. If you need to take a break, take a break. Before you get moving again, you can decide, am I going to move forward in the same way? Am I going to move forward differently? Because ultimately, if this person realizes that they're able to control their own willpower and that they can really steer their own life in the direction that they know they want to go in, then they will. Sorry for the pun, but they will. But ultimately, it feels like the guidance system, either for you or for them, has changed. It's become more fixed. They're able to not lose their way even in the dark. This card here talks about happiness, spirituality, hope, good fortune, and faith. And those are the things that I feel like is coming towards the energy that you're focusing on, Ashley. All backed by the Temperance. It's literally... there's just a beautiful balance to it. Like, there's this real transmuted kind of feeling about it. It is changed, but maybe not perceivable yet. I don't know. Just because of the way that that Ten of Wands came out first. Do you know? That's your reading. I hope that helped, Ashley. Interesting to see that he's an Aquarius. Cool. Alright. I hope that answers your question. Yeah, go for it. Sunny day, sunny day, sunny day, sunny day. Type it out. Let's see what the cards will say for you. So again, I offer these readings for free for anybody who has watched the first 9 cards. That's where I really hope that people check resonance for themselves. Because the energy that I tap into is based on that energy, unless you're asking about a third party, in which case I'll just tap into your energy with the focus on whatever you're focusing on, which is how I read tarot anyway. I will always focus on just you or the collective, which is 12 of you. So yeah, let's see. Shiny. Why is Shiny and Scarlet's question line the same? Who? No, saying a very same language as Scarlet Empress. Sign a day. Melissa Shea, are you okay? I don't know what's wrong, but I think you should call social services or something. I can't. Anyway. Signer, I get the Queen of Cups for you. This is a card of intuition, empathy, sensitivity, deep feelings. Different people have different karma. When you can integrate that message, that's where you will come to your own sense of stability. And a big part of self-discovery, self-empowerment, self-love is that people need to be able to ask questions for themselves. If people don't ask for help, then nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to affect them one way or another. There's too much freedom inside of free will for people to stand in each other's ways. And so it's almost like the attitude, Nine of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, he just needs to focus on himself. He's protected anyway, like he doesn't have to focus on other people's stuff. And Sana, are you still here? What will come of this, Spirit, please? Will we figure it out? Yeah, they'll be fine. Once he discovers his own power with this King of Wands, once he realizes his own self-confidence, maybe. I don't know if Aries is important to you, even the sun element, which is the conscious mind and the ego. Maybe this is a situation where it's not even, I don't know. I'm not getting the energy that this person is having any ego. I feel like they've just got self-confidence. He's just got self-confidence and he's trying to express himself, however that looks. So once he finds that sense of freedom to express himself as he is, he will find strength. He will have an inner power that is immovable. Persistence is going to be something that's just a part of his vocabulary. It's like giving bodybuilder weight trainer kind of effect. Like you keep going to the gym to increase the weight. You don't go to the gym to decrease the weight. You wouldn't go to the gym. You just go for a walk or a swim. But yeah, whatever the circumstance is, when this person that you're thinking about realizes who they are, how powerful they are by themselves, then it's like, I hope that answers your questions, Sunny Day. I know that we were trying to access someone else's energy for you, so ultimately readings like that, I don't know, I feel like I can give them easily because it's not up to me, it's not up to you, it's fully up to them. And if they've got the ability to keep what they're doing in their world protected and covered, then people like you and I can't access anyway, especially if he has a soul mission with the strength and the King of Wands coming out there. But yeah. Wow. There have been 1,554 views. Wow. That is wild to me. Thank you everyone for being online and for connecting meaningfully, for finding this content and honoring what's been requested of you, and thanks for being who you are, because these collective energy readings that I do occur because you attend, you arrive, and you have the will to change your reality. You're not willing to accept what's busted, what's dusted. You're somebody who's going to elevate at all costs, it seems. You'll lose an arm, you'll lose a leg, you'll lose your toes, you'll lose your fingers, but you'll make it. This message today that came through, literally, from the very beginning, we started with the Fool. We transitioned a little bit. We boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, well. I say a boom, 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 and let me hear you say, well. I said boom, 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 and let me hear you say, well. I said boom, 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 and let me hear you say, well. Woo! How's it going, Solomon? How you doing? Oh my gosh, Lil Kim is literally spinning around in my head. I don't know if anybody knows the lyrics for it, like how many licks, but yeah, she is spinning in my head, spinning, 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 and you can't see me, and I'm a goose. I think now you should be able to see me. Yes, yes, yes. Back once again for the Renegade Master. Yeah, 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 yeah. And just like that, when I move, you move. Just like that, when I move, you move. Just like that, when I move, you move. Sorry, I'm stretching my shoulders. They're a bit tight, if you know what I mean. Yeah, my back. My back is tight. Oh, now I need to yell, or I need to go into super bass for conversation. I did not realize that I have been on here for 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 13 seconds just now on the clock. I reckon I might go and ingest some food. If you're actually wanting a reading, chat on, comment on another one of my videos. And I guess if 12 people comment on something, then I'll come back for another live later. But it is 5:37 p.m. here in Victoria. Oh, cool. Rich, how's it going? Did you catch up with the full reading or any of the first 9 cards at least? Because, yeah. G'day, Shant. What am I looking at? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. They not like us. 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 I was just about to, do you know? I was about to, but Rich would like a reading, so I'm gonna see what's coming through for Rich.
Have you got a specific question? Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's just a reflection of how much internal healing I've done. You see, one of the biggest dramas with the real world is that narcissists and people who try to emulate narcissists, they actually allow their inner child to die, to pass away. And so I really like to give my inner child some space, you know? I really want to make sure that my inner child is healthy. I want to make sure that I'm not leaving things unhealed, and so I'm doing my best to make sure that I show up in the right energy. And yeah, I'm getting better at giving myself permission to carefully look after this space, look after the energy of this space, because I appreciate that I'm just one channel on YouTube. G'day, Mr. K. Mr. K. How you doing? Sorry, I don't know if I'm saying that right. I think I am. I think I remember you. You are late, but I'm just waiting to see what Rich's question is. So I'm just shuffling in his line of sight, or her line of sight. I have not clicked on the picture yet to see if you were a man or a woman. Sorry for assuming your gender. You're feeling your past is stopping your great energy from being unstoppable. FBI? Yes. It's called the British Colony. We are part of the Commonwealth. Well, the first card that came out for you, Rich, well, the bottom of the deck energy, before I look at the cards that popped out onto the table. This will let me know if this is resonating, otherwise I'll shuffle again. This card here is the Four of Wands. Four of Wands to me talks about comfort, stability, celebration. So it feels like if this is the energy that you're moving towards, that's how bottom of the deck energy feels for me, what you're moving towards. Then these cards that popped out might have info for you, but let me know if that card and the energy that came out, if that resonates with you. And I'm seeing conversation. Mr. G says, doing pretty great. You're feeling motivated today, burst of energy early today. Perfect, perfect. Cool. Then now, Rich, I will continue to read what you're saying. Aries 54. All of them found a new girl, but trust is a problem. Okay. So, please, Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, messages for the highest good of Rich and everyone around them. Woo! Okay. First things first. This is a great card to get in reverse. This is very transitory energy. So, like, I feel like when the when any of the tarot goes into the reverse, I feel like it's if you can take that moment. So you've just expressed something that's relevant to this card. Trust, right? So the pain of the past is something that you can look at, you can observe, you can feel it, the being stabbed in the back, the pain of it. But the thing is, with pain, it becomes a form of energy, an element, if you will. Here, what we do is alchemy. I help people with principles that I've gained through life, and I use tools like these cards to help me deliver messages to people. And really, what I'm seeing here is somebody who has gone through a lot of experiences, and when you've gone through a lot of experiences, you have a lot to reference. You have a lot to call back into your here and now if you're tapping into your
imagination. If you too are someone who allows your inner child some energy within your here and now experience, I appreciate that you've said 54 years old, but when that inner child gets given the light per se, their energy is less controlled. It's more frantic. It's more frayed. It can move in different directions that we don't anticipate or desire. And so this is where we can remind ourselves in the here and now, when that overwhelm occurs in a situation that we are fully wanting to be a part of, because I do get the Knight of Wands coming out. The Knight of Wands is telling me that there is passion, there is the desire for adventure, and there is courage. And I'm sensing that this courage comes from you realizing that all of those experiences, depending on how you choose to frame them, and I am seeing like picture frames on a fire mantle. And maybe that's what these swords are. It's like pictures of all past experiences or something like this. But it's not like bad experiences. It's even. It's like good and bad. And the reason that it feels like that is because without experiences that challenge us to look for something else, those experiences that typically challenge us to look for something else are negative experiences. We need, and I understand, I'm right there with you. It is really sucky when we have to trust again. It is really a difficult challenge. But like I said at the very beginning of this reading, the very beginning of this reading and the energy that called you in today is the energy of the Fool, which is essentially somebody who has a very strong sense of innocence about them. They are taking that leap of faith. They are looking for opportunities that may belong to them. Ooh, and it's the new beginnings energy. And within that reading as well, I feel that there was disappointment within relationships with this Five of Cups showing up. This does feel like loss, sadness, disappointment. But the benefit of this is it transitioned into the Ten of Cups, which is like you meet your other half. So, I don't know. Maybe after I finish this little micro reading, maybe you will go back to the reading. Because those two cards and the first card specifically, they form part of the clock that appeared, and maybe the cards knew that you were going to be here. Very fiery energy on your side coming through again with another court card, and this is the King of Swords. So I don't know if Sagittarius or Aries is significant to you. Mars, the Sun, if there needs to be some ego healing or ego releasing. Like, don't get me wrong, the ego is very beneficial. It will keep you safe. It will keep you able to trust your experience. But allowing the ego to lead as well can be what brings about difficult experiences, because the ego really trusts old experiences. It wants old experience to add up to make sense of the current experience. But sometimes, especially if the pain has dipped far enough into trauma, sometimes the only way to do any kind of releasing and putting yourself fully in this card, because this is the last card, so putting yourself in a position of success, embodying leadership and being self-confident, this moment that you feel that, it's like all aspects of your masculinity are going to align, and you're just going to have this moment of beautiful healing. But yeah, the experience is long enough for us to one day remember and realize in our own time, in our own way. And so yeah, I'm hoping this reading helped you. I'm hoping I gave you some guidance that gave you some clarity on your situation, because yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm rebuilding that trust bridge as well, and getting ready to send out the invitations too. So yeah, thank you very much. That was your reading. Lovely. Does anybody else have a question for the cards, for spirit, for source? Ooh, that was beautiful. Thank you. I'm just here. I'm just here doing this thing. It's okay. Me! Yellow! Can I say yellow? It looks like yellow. Will you get married? Will you get married? Do you want to know, honestly, yellow? The feeling was I wanted to give you some kind of solar plexus something for your solar plexus. I don't know what that means. Something for your solar plexus. So, Kundalini energy, and pleasure to meet you. Kundalini energy, in this space I do light a candle that has been blessed within Kundalini energy, so everybody who comes here has the opportunity to awaken to themselves, to the power that exists, has always existed, and will always exist within themselves. And so, I feel right now that I need to tell you that there may be something happening in the solar plexus region that you could bring awareness to, and that is going to help you. And also I'm going to pull some cards because I feel like that's a little bit half-half, if you know what I mean. So let's pull some cards for yellow. I can hear the bells. La da 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 da. I can hear the bells. That is an old song. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a place I've been dreaming. Ooh, we got a papa! One day I'll wish upon a star and wake up right where you are. Okie dokie, artichoke. Ooh, grr. Grr. Dun, dun, dun. Are you ready for it? Bottom of the deck, the card that I will use to test if this is resonating with you. Otherwise, we'll leave it for another time. So, this period, I don't know what specifically you're going through, but that was quite a lot of song energy that came through with the intuitive part of the reading, and I am seeing 7777 on the board. Now, the Chariot card came out in this reading today. So, first things first, I want to say maybe the reading today, maybe another reason why you came, apart from just getting a clear message for you. This is ultimately going to be something that you need to decide. And once you decide, one way or the other, and release it back to the universe, back to the conscious awareness that is what is activating in you to ask, to find out. I feel that. That's when you're going to start to feel like the motion around you is almost occurring from your intuition. From literally, you're going to know, like you're going to meet even. It's going to be like coincidence on coincidence on coincidence, but you're here now, so I don't really think that you believe in coincidences. Like me, we know that there's an order to it, and we might not understand it. We might not know what's going on because I'm seeing this Cancer card and the moon. It might require us to be very emotionally balanced, to be in tune with our light, to be in tune with our dark. And the best person to ask these kinds of questions is someone that is aware of their dark. Like, wait, why do I want to get married? What is the desire, really? What is the desire? Okay, and then the card that popped, Out is the Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles tells me that you are somebody who might need to express in your 3D some patience. I don't feel like there's anything that you need to grow. If anything, I do feel like you've planted the right seeds, you've asked the right questions, you're starting to feel out your intuition, and you really want to be at the right place at the right time so that you can meet the person that's for you. And so I really feel like travel is definitely on the way for you. And if anything, this person, you might actually meet them, like I said, coincidence on coincidence on coincidence, and then somehow you just go back home. It's like you're on a holiday and you meet someone and then you go back home and suddenly they're like moving in next door somehow. Like, and it's not like it was planned or anything like that. It's just like, it's because you know that the universe unfolds like that. And I'm not saying that that exact story is going to happen for you. What I'm saying is it's going to be something like this, something like the movies. Yo, it's just like the movies. You're just like a song. All right. That was your reading, Yellow. Thank you very much for coming in, hanging out. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on, 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 on? I said, bitches saying shit, but they ain't saying nothing. You other motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. Bet bees in the trap, bet bees in the trap, bet bees in the trap, bet bees in the trap. I don't know. Music makes the people... I'm getting hungry. I think that's what's going on. I'm a little bit distracted. Very fast energy, whatever it is, coming through. Fast energy, potentially Knight of Swords energy, Aquarius. Ooh, seizing the opportunity. Love letters, hyperactivity. High hopes for the living. Celebrating. I have to praise you like I should. I have to praise you. I have to praise you like I should. Alright. Would anybody like a question answered? Otherwise, I will go and get food. We're in October. Welcome to Scorpio season, everybody. It was just 5:55 p.m. We have been on the radio airwaves for a total of 3 hours and 33 minutes. 19 seconds on the clock. Will Chris Barrett ever be okay? Ooh, I got like... Ooh, I got like, butterflies kind of feeling when I asked that. And then when I looked down, I was looking at the Empress on the shelf. So Chris Barrett, I don't know if you're still here, but we got the Empress for you. This card actually did not appear in the reading today, and so this card means feminine power, creativity, fertility, expression, pleasure. You let me know, Chris, if this is resonating with you. I actually feel like this card might be a little bit in reverse. More than on the shelf.
Chris, it feels like with this Empress, it was sideways, so I guess I can tell you both sides of the story, and you can see if it fits. But in the upright, this is talking about everything I just said: feminine power, creativity, fertility, expression, pleasure. And in the opposite, it's domestic issues, it's insecurity, it's stagnant, it's no progression. When it is on the shelf the way that I saw it, and then seeing justice underneath it, I do feel as though you're going through a period where you might be coming to this internal balance. We did just leave Libra season. This card does represent Libra. It seems as though... Okay, I don't know if this is a legal matter, I don't know if this is a personal matter, but whatever it is, it seems like things are going to balance out exactly the way that they're supposed to balance out. Things occur in strange ways, but usually things unfold exactly as they were meant to. We can insert our energy, we can insert our desires into it, and we can really get a good feeling. And this card came out in the reading, actually. We can get a good feeling with this Queen of Cups revealing itself right at the end. We can heal ourselves. We can ask ourselves for some higher intuition. We can really, really trust ourselves when we integrate what is going on for us and how we want to show up in the world, how we want to take emotional responsibility for our actions, for our presentation, for our dreams becoming reality. This is where we're given the opportunity. When a queen appears twice to me, it's like you've got the ability to tune in, to tap into your divine feminine. What am I talking about there? The divine, or the feminine aspect that exists within you, because you were born of a woman and a man. Our species was. I can generalize that a little bit, sorry. But at the end of this, I feel like, I don't know if it's like two Queen of Cups energies, so it's like two Cancer energies, but when two crabs fight each other, when two Queen of Cups go for each other, I don't know that everybody's gonna have, like, I don't know. I'm seeing this picture of when I was at high school. There used to be this quad in the middle, like this mound. And for some reason, the girls used to love going there, and they used to love fighting on it. And I see hair extensions flying, and these girls just are fighting. And what are they fighting over? Oh, you want my man, and I want that man. No, I want that man. No, I want that man. No, I want them. I don't know what that, if that doesn't have any relevance to you, just leave that there. It's okay. But yeah, sometimes it's easier to back away from a situation, get a different perspective, and give yourself permission to make a new choice. Give yourself enough stability within your own experience. And a bit of time is here. Not long. Just give yourself a bit of time to balance what you desire out, how your emotions are pulling you forward. But yeah, with two major arcana coming out here, it feels like, yeah, he's a Libra, you're a Cancer, no wonder. Libra's a cardinal, Cancer's a cardinal. So, I mean, that's not the Cancer card, that card is. Cancer's a cardinal. And then the balance, or the pivot of this was a Taurus, so that's fixed energy. So, so much information. Okay, I feel like that's your reading. Does that give you enough clarity to work with, or would you like me to pull a couple more cards? I think I need to put some tracksuits on and some socks, because it's just got freezing. And I'm going to close my windows. Oh my goodness gracious me. Spring is here, allegedly. Spring is here in Victoria. It looks like winter. Winter has come. Goodness gracious, how outrageous. Goodness gracious, how outrageous and contagious is the raven ravenous crowd in the morning should have been calling, where is the dawning time? Oh, I have undiagnosed ADHD, which is how I can sound so crazy. Either that or I got a tinge of that too. Who knows? I actually have no idea if you can hear all of this, because I'm just screaming in my caravan like a crazy person. Oh, and running out of breath. Okay. Let me come back. I'm sorry, chat. I never thought those words would come out of my mouth like that. I didn't mean to be so gone. I just got really, really cold, really fast. I'm looking for Chris. Pull another card? Yep. Was there anything? It's fine. I'll pull. Oh, I think I wanted a couple, because Cancer came out twice. Like, it came out within this reading, so I feel like that would have been a reason for you to ask for a reading here at the end. Queen of Cups twice, and the Empress. Very feminine energy with all three cards, actually. Even Libra. No, Libra might be a man. I don't know. Gender's not really relevant. It's just emotions. Ah, breathe. It's not cold. It was cold. I'm wearing clothes now. I'm not cold anymore. Ah. I must have been cold for a little while. Whew. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Bum bum bum. Any clarity for this, please, Spirit? Woo! Thank you. We got cards. I got cards on the floor, and they're gonna fall some more. I got bills. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. I need to shuffle that better. Yeah. There was residual. So what came out there was the Page of Wands, Ten of Swords in reverse, and the Knight of Wands. Okay. So energetically here and now, Chris, what has occurred here and now, and you let me know if this resonates with you. Otherwise, I'll just do the same process again for these extra cards. I just prefer to do it that way because I don't really want to waste your time, my time, anybody else's time that has questions as well. So yeah. At the bottom of the deck, I feel very clearly that there is going to be a revelation of truth. Whatever is being revealed is going to turn this balance the way that I'm feeling it. With the Libra card, it's going to turn this balance on somehow. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra energy on the card with that Ace of Swords. But yeah, does that feel like that's coming towards you, Chris? Okay, because I think it's coming through quickly. Whatever it is, I think if you've been putting a lot of energy towards it, a lot of thought, even a lot of communication towards it, if you've been trying to figure out how to deal with it, whatever it is, it's coming to you quickly. If you've been able to keep communication going, if you haven't been in an energy of self-sabotage, if you're not trying to cause harm in any way, then literally the outcome is coming to you quickly, and it's going to resolve in a way that allows you to walk away with the experience and know that you can find whatever you need to find. Ultimately, once this appears for you, you're still going to have your 5 swords either which way. So once you do, even is coming through here at the end. Once you're equipped with with this knowledge, with this, I don't know, it's like there's gonna be something revealed to you. Something's gonna reveal it to you. I'm pulling an oracle card from the angels and ancestors. Mirror Guardian. Take time to reflect. That's super interesting. I don't know if you guys are mirroring each other. The wind just went crazy, so maybe you are. I feel like that was a confirmation on my end. Like, which is why, I don't know, this card, when I was holding it before, it's like whenever there's clashes, like clashing ideas or clashing whatever it is, it's like neither one of you enjoys it. It's not fun for either one of you. And if you're not mirroring each other, then maybe other people are mirroring you, which is causing stress inside of your relationship. I don't know if you live with other people. There's the energy of picking up somebody else's sword. That's the thing that I wasn't willing to say, but I said. It's like somebody's picking up somebody else's sword, and that might work in the 3D, but it doesn't work. So you can even, within your own experience, call back your own sword. I feel like that was it. That's your reading. 7 cards. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Or Ms. Chris, I don't know. Chris is a very unisex name now, isn't it? Rich! I feel like I have missed some of your chat, so I'm gonna click on your name. And I think I can bring up all of your channel activity. And then I think, oh yeah, you've hung out with us a couple times. You've hung out a couple times. You even chatted with us a couple times. That's cool. This YouTube feature is awesome. It's got all this record keeping stuff. Very giving, but people take. Disappointed in people. Hope we helped you transmute some of that power. Anyway, life is full of ups and downs. I agree. They're good. Yep, 100%. That comment, 100%. Rich, when you focus on your own stuff, then you come to the party with everybody else. It's like, that's when everybody just gets to party and nobody has to worry about anything. Everybody just gets to be themselves and everyone's good. That's like a perfect picture of an emotionally mature culture. And yeah, so thank you for being here. Literally, like people like you create this space. Like, we keep it safe. We converse about things that are important to us, potentially important to others, and then we move on, right? So yeah. Bonnie Jean! Hello! I'm gonna talk some kind of weird accent, because I don't know why, but I end up hearing people's accents when I imagine where they come from. Bonnie Jean! How's it going, lass? No, don't do this to yourself. I love accents. I just love accents, so I do not mean to make any kind of offenses, but yeah. The word Bonnie, literally in my head, I don't know why, it was like Bonnie lass. Like, literally, I went to Ireland or Scotland or something like that in my head. And it was like your name was Jean, not Bonnie. Yeah, my bad. I don't mean to be racist in any way. I really do love people. People from all walks and paths. And it's funny that I talk about the Celts, where I imagine the Celts come from, actually, like North Ireland, Scotland. Trust and thrive. So while I was shuffling, this card popped out for you in relation to your moon cycle. It's the stag. The stag gives spring energy, because the stag is out there going and doing its thing. Like, I don't know. We have moved into Scorpio season, so I don't know. You can just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. You know what I'm saying, I think. Anyway, so yeah. We have the stag, very much spring energy, like spring lamb, and the flowers are blooming, and yeah. So I feel like I'm gonna use Mike Orion's Animal Tarot. No way! That is so cool. That is so cool. I had this impression that shamanism was like this Siberian originating thing, like the beginning of the original word, and then obviously culture carries culture. Culture carries culture across the world, and then we end up on a magic page, potentially like this one, where I talk about all sorts of weird stuff and actually really enjoy learning about Celtic culture and shamanism and animals. Like, yeah. Anyway, nice to meet you, Bonnie. Let's see what Spirit has for you. Cool, I thought so. Whoa! Yep. Ooh. Alright, bottom of the deck energy. This is for you to interpret the way that you want to. I guess it's swords, so trusting and thriving in the swords is like the realm of that. Thriving is more the 3D. And the 7 of swords typically is not a very good energy. But what I will say for the 7 of swords energy, because normally this card represents illusion, uncertainty, or moving quickly. I will say that because this is the bottom of the deck energy, you can decide if you see it in the reverse. And the reverse is just being truthful, having vulnerability. Or, again, another not so great definition, but impetuousness. It's up to you. how you interact with the world, how the world then responds to you. You are somebody who can walk out into the world and tell it, no, that is not how I will be treated. That's not how I will be treated. And maybe that's the energy that's coming through for you with this Scorpio Libra transition that we just went through last night with the new moon coming out. But what I want to talk about here and now is the spiders. The spider and how it's a web, and it's created this web from swords. Now, I don't know, normally a spider web would seem flimsy to me, but when it's made out of swords, it gives me the image of like meticulous and tested. It feels as though October, the end of October, start of November, is going to be showing you where you can be more vulnerable, where you can express yourself without feeling as though you're going to be attacked or distracted from why you started doing it anyway, because these are your swords. It's feeling it's like I don't know, is it like you're trying to bring about something this Scorpio season that you're wanting to see inside your reality? Because I do know that these Scorpions, they live underneath the ground and usually in like a little hole, so they have structure about them. They also have very hardened... Oh, why am I talking about a scorpion? It's a spider, but yeah, anyway, maybe I was talking about trapdoor spiders. Does that resonate with you so far? I really wanted to give enough so that you could decide if that was going to be the reading for you or not. Because then we've got the two cards that popped out. I'm pretty excited about, even if you don't want to see them. Cool. G'day, hello, how are ya? You do? Awesome. Now the first one that popped out. Sit down for me, Bonnie. The first one that popped out is like, you know how we were talking about the spider web and I asked if you were calling anything in? It's because the energy that surrounds you is this world card. This world card talks to me all about completion, accomplishment, fulfillment, wholement. So this card to me is telling me that this month is going to be everything that you've planned for. Everything that you've seen for your life, within your energy, these are the things that are coming towards you, and it's because you've been doing what you need to close out cycles. You're not applying yourself to toxicity. You know exactly, like you see Seven of Swords and you're like, what? I'm about to run, because I don't want to be around that either. Like, I was going to run from the reading too. But you are going to be given an opportunity. If this presents itself as something that you don't want to be around, you're opening the doorway for yourself to step into this new season, this new era, this new job, this new relationship, this new... I don't know. Because the last card that comes out is the moon. So whenever that comes out, especially in like the last position, for me, it's like, maybe there are some things that want to be left for the right time. And I do recognize that we're in a new moon right now, or we just went through it. And so whatever this is for you, however this reveals itself for you, if it's a secret, if it's illusion, mystery, if it's intuition coming to the forefront, or your subconsciousness coming online, whatever it is, follow that, trust that. And I just saw the Seven of Pentacles at the bottom, because you are the only person who can protect this thing that you're doing, that you're bringing into the world, whatever it is. You have to nurture it, you have to protect it. And again, 7-7 comes up, because I do see the Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Wands at the bottom. Excuse me. So yeah. I don't know, that's your reading. How'd it go? You said Pisces, North Node, snap. Thanks for hanging in there. Swimming upstream. But for confirmation. Illusion. Yeah, hope gave you confirmations. Hope it gave you what you needed. That's the most important thing. We got 66 likes happening here, people. What happened? You've just broken a record for this channel. No worries, Bonnie. I genuinely hope it helped. Oh no, 74 is the record. That's the glass ceiling. Okay. Ah, cool. I need a donut. I need more than some soda. I want some sugar. I really do want to eat my roast. I cooked a roast last night and yeah. SK, how's it going? SK. There is so much energy around that question, SK. It feels like there is more than just what you can prepare for. Like there's only so much that you know. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Like so I got this pressure drop in both of my ears at the same time, and it was like why does it feel like you're gonna be a test pilot or something like that? There are variables that you can't be aware of, and you have to be willing and ready to do what's coming through. Like it's just a part of, maybe it's the research you do is cutting edge. I don't know. It's like you've got like energy behind you. Like you've got the fullness of the universe behind you. Hello, Kurti. Hello, vlog.
think if you can check my pinned comment, I have just requested that you respect everybody else and not spam. Thank you. I don't know, it feels like there's a lot of energy behind you. It feels like there's almost like 12 waves. And it is, the cards are showing me, tell me if this resonates with you, by the way. Otherwise, yeah, maybe it's just another day that it needs to. But whatever it is, you've been working on it. It's your work, hard work, that's coming to fruition. And if you haven't been working hard on it, then it's not going to come to fruition. Your attitude towards the entire experience is what's going to paint your experience. If you've grown in every area that you've been hoping to grow in, then this is just an achievement that you're waiting for. And once you achieve it, you're going to have another achievement to achieve. Like, just let it unfold is what comes through with this card. Did that resonate with you at that point, with what has come through altogether? Otherwise, we'll just shuffle this card back into the deck and we'll ask again tomorrow, because I will be back tomorrow anyway, so yeah. I feel like, literally, I feel like this is the card, the Nine of Wands. The last card that appeared. It's a matter of what you want. It's important to remember why you're doing things. It's to remember why you did things in the past. But this thing feels like it almost gives the energy of like you've got your ancestors standing behind you fully. Because a part of the culture here in Australia for the first people is that these trees had the spirits of elders running through them. So that's what I'm seeing. Even though they're wands, I'm seeing trees. And you're just living your tree. You're just living your life with your wand. And so you will endure this, whatever it is, and you will make it through. You're going to achieve victory finally. And you'll recover good health. So yeah, SK, that was your reading. I hope it helped. Yeah, I feel abundance coming towards you. I definitely feel like your patience is gonna be rewarded. Just don't be greedy. I don't know, don't be greedy. Don't fall into the materialism. Remember to, I don't know, remember your full mission is the last thing that wants to come out there. So yeah, that was your reading. That's it. Thank you very much. Temperance Angel is the last card I saw. Whatever it is, release it back to your ancestors. Allow yourself to receive from the universe as well. Maybe go out and get your own deck of cards. You can even do it with playing cards and start practicing your intuition inside of the 3D realm, so that then maybe while you're in your sleep time, you can be working on other stuff. But yeah, SK, thank you for your support, really. Thank you for your support. And thank you for trusting me with your energy. Cool. We got a bunch of energy pop out after that reading. G'day, Octavia. Sosi. ¿Cómo está? Hello, Mariam Barket. How are you? I think that's how you say her name. Shout out to Gemini. We will. Alright. I'm officially gonna jump off. feel like that was a good time. No, I need 500 subscribers to begin the journey towards starting to be able to have memberships or super chat. I'm a baby YouTuber. I'm just a little baby. So yeah, anybody who has connected, anybody who has come through wanting some guidance, I am wrapped up for the session. I am closed for questions. SK was the last one. I love you all. Absolutely. Love you all. Thank you all for showing up the way that you do. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Thank you. Because you showing up the way that you do demonstrates to me something that I want in my life or something that I don't want in my life. And when I have the choice and power to make that decision, I'm living in sovereign energy. And that energy cannot be taken away from me. Cannot be taken away from you, if you know what I mean. And so to the people that this is resonating with, thank you for leaving a like. For the people that want to let me know or want to call me back online for a reading, leave a comment on any of my videos. And for the people that don't want to miss out on anything that's coming out of this channel, I do have a bunch of playlists that you can check out. So for people that don't want to miss out on anything that comes out of this channel, the weird, the wonderful, and the scary, all of it. It's just another expression here on YouTube. Remember, use your discernment as always. And subscribe to follow along for that journey. I don't know if I even said that, but yeah. Today has been absolutely wonderful. I have to say, from the beginning to the end, I have had so much fun with all of the people who are willing to come in the right energy. And I'm grateful for all of the people who weren't able to come in the right energy, but at least kept their fingers shut. Because one day you might decide to do this journey. If you're coming into these rooms and you're spreading one day you might decide to do this journey, and you'll see how impactful each interaction is. And so each and every one of you, I hope that you can learn to alchemize your entire reality into a better or bigger or smaller, whatever your alchemy looks like, converting it into the reality that you would like to experience for the highest good of your soul, so that you can then transcend this 3D reality and start operating in every other one concurrently, with peace in your heart, with clarity in your mind, and with the full energetic connection of Source. Thank you everybody for being here today. I'm going to say goodbye. I'm going to say I love you, each and every one of you. I see you. I see the way that you're trying so hard to show up for the people that you want to show up for, and I see you putting up boundaries that are necessary for you to develop and grow into. So that is the end of today's reading. Thank you very, very much, everybody. I will now disappear from your screen. 72 likes. I almost broke my record while live. 2 more likes. Is there anyone watching that can leave 2 likes? I wonder. Doesn't matter. That's awesome. I don't understand. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I don't understand. I don't need to either. I hope that everybody gets what they need. Eventually. When they're ready. Yep. Alright. Have a good one. Stay fiery. It's awesome. Stay in power. It's awesome. When you're in power, the world is better. So Keep doing what you're doing if you're pouring light into the experience. And love, especially. Thanks.